Yeah, you get the funny
Because
face
what you said was cringier.
Oh boy.
Remember the 5 Ds. Duck, dive. No, dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge.
I don't know, you mispronouncing it was actually pretty funny. Almost made me think it was the actual movie quote.
If you can dodge a bullet, you can dodge a ball.
Wait a minute.
Wrong movie.
If you can dodge a car, you can dodge a ball.
Yep.
Dodge the bullet, Theo, but now you will die by chainsaw.
Oh god.
And
Right.
then that scene where that one guy just keeps getting hit by, gets juggled by cars.
Alrighty.
I love,
Go ahead.
I love how Like a Dragon in a Nutshell video used that clip.
Alrighty. What? Anyone remember what happened last time?
I don't, because I wasn't here.
We finished up with the dealing with the, oh hey, you passed our puzzle test of time, and we were lenient on you because your Dragonborn ended it way too fucking early.
Fuck you.
I gotta give you shit for that. Outside of that, we made our way to the city of fucking architects and craftsmen, and Issa was like, here, take these fucking blue gushers that just make us cold. And then we find out, oh hey, we're gonna be descending into the core of the earth because that's where Gon's forge is.
We said gushers, I immediately thought of our characters like in like those 90s commercials where heads just turn into ice cubes or whatever.
Those scared the crap out of me.
So we took a couple of in-game days, but we finally
journeying to the center of the earth is usually
journeying to the center of the earth. And why don't they have a fucking elevator for this shit?
The moment we turn around is the moment Gon just invents an elevator.
What floor would you like to go to? -1 billion.
Yeah, he's only been, I don't know, the decrafting god since before time began. You know, he doesn't have an elevator in there. Like, alright.
But
That's why I said we're just gonna turn around and he just invents an elevator.
We eventually made it, and we.
So I wanna point something out.
Huh.
Yes.
And you guys brought this up when the bed thing was brought up too. Which, by the way, you'll be sleeping in the forge area on your
Return trip.
No, on your like camping gear, like mats and stuff, because
Right.
he will not have beds for you. So
Right.
the reason why he doesn't have accommodations for guests is because he doesn't want people to visit him.
Makes sense to me.
That's made abundantly clear of how difficult it is to get to this
Here-
place.
Here we are. He doesn't want guests. Well, guess what? He's got fucking 9 of them.
I mean, if you're able to make it to him, he's going to be as accommodating as he can. But generally speaking, he's going to not want people.
I guess he sees it as, if you went through all that shit just to get here, it's gotta be important.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, and we told him what was important. Hey, so and then an Atropal Scion showed up, and
There's this thing out there eating worlds.
so one of our guys is assuming the worst, thinking it's somebody trying to come back as a Tropial Scion or whatever.
Really, I never heard that.
About to say the whole, like, I don't think it's been said once that AO is the one responsible. It's like he was that was responsible, but he was killed.
No, I would just I recall Stoth being like crazy at one point and just assuming like, oh god, I don't know.
It was David that suggested that it is possible that AO may not be dead.
Okay.
Because out of all the people that could summon an Atropal Scion, at least to our knowledge at the time,
the only one that could have was Ao, and he's quote unquote dead.
Yeah.
But now we know of a few more that possibly could have, and they're just
But either way,
around
Dawn
somewhere.
being one of them, and
Yeah.
didn't he mention his lover was also one of them?
Yep.
Yeah, the dexterous one, I believe.
anyways, we made it to the forge. We fought couple of his kids. Another one tried to come out and be like, "Oh, I'm God," and Vincent's just like, "Nah, bro. I'm gonna need to see the receipt on that."
That was still hysterical.
And then the last thing that happened was that he collected pretty much everyone's Vorpal weapons with the intention of, "Hey, I'm gonna upgrade these for you."
Yeah, I think we.
Which is where we were going to pick up with Taroth and Anna, because it wasn't confirmed whether or not he was taking their weapons.
So.
I just woke up. What happened?
You're missing.
Bruh.
Did you seriously
Okay.
just wake up?
About to say, I'm the one that just woke up, and I still remember what happened.
Bro,
So-
you were there.
Havoc wasn't here.
That's true.
Okay.
Didn't you
Havoc.
also watch the VODs though, Havoc?
A quick synopsis of what happened is the smithing god guy is offering to upgrade our weapons, including yours and Taroth's.
Maybe.
Are you handing your weapon over to him?
Just
Everyone-
looking back to me in a minute.
Everyone else has.
Well, except for we haven't gotten to Ralph's answer yet.
You and Taroth, and that's it.
Taroth would
He's
be
got-
a little reluctant to hand it over, but
He's
I would say the group would probably convince him to hand it over.
Yeah, because he's got Perla's sword, he's got Stoth's Akane, he's got David's weird black goo thing, he's got the staff and the sword that Euphoria had, or Hellfox, and he's also got the sword that what's his fucking name over here had that he brought with us.
No, that's not it. Had a D in there.
Tyler Durden.
No,
No.
then I know that wasn't it.
Roll 20's roll 20 is loading for me weird, so give me a second. And
Roll-
I'll
yeah.
see who you're
Oh, boy.
talking about.
Yeah, I would imagine it'd be loading weirdly if it said row 20 on it.
Row, fight the power.
That's not what I was going for, but alright.
There's over here about row. I deal with fish eggs on a regular basis.
Not dressed in RuPaul's Drag Race.
Rose and Screw. Darthag.
Darthag, yes.
Darthag.
Dent Bresner.
So, yeah, Darthag handed over the light sword that Rosen was in command of, but he also has access to. So, yeah, everyone but Anna and Taroth have received, or have given their weapons, and also an extra bit was that Issa talked to the god, Issa talked to Gond, and he turned around and produced a different weapon to Perla.
New sword.
I want to hit the guy with my
Hi.
sword now.
So he's gonna approach Taroth then. Yeah, we'll just backtrack a little bit. He's gonna approach Taroth.
I don't know.
The Stealth just shrugs. What? We came all this way to talk to to basically a smithing god at this point. Sounds like having an upgrade for a weapon would be a wise investment, wouldn't you say?
Well, when you put it that way, very well. But please be careful with it. It was handed down by Helm himself.
He's just gonna smile and open his sleeve at you.
Just zoop.
Yeah, so that's the way that everyone has been giving him their weapons, is they just put it in his sleeve and it's basically a dimension door.
Ah, I see.
Don't bother trying to steal from him either. His weapons will kill you.
Yeah, Issa already. So do you put it in his sleeve?
Yeah, of course.
And then he's going to approach you, Anna.
Hi.
Would you permit me to upgrade your weapon as well?
I mean, you could try, but it's quite attached to me and I to it.
It's the same thing with me and Akane, and look, she's gone.
Look, ma, no hands.
I have a special way with weapons. Don't worry. I will not sever your bond. In fact, I may even improve it.
It's kind of cock my head aside a little bit. I mean, okay, I draw it up and like hand it up to him, but don't be surprised when it just ends up back in me in a few moments.
I'm not worried about that. He opens his sleeves. Or he opens his sleeve and points it towards you.
I will carefully insert it.
Alright. The weapon will disappear into his sleeve.
Zoop. Right.
Do you do anything after you do that?
Floss?
Bruh.
I don't think that's
what Ret,
appropriate
what
right
Ret,
now.
That's what Ret does.
I don't think that's the appropriate
To be
response
fair,
right now.
that's a Talon thing and not a Taroth thing.
Should be more like me and hit the gritty instead.
Oh my god, stop.
I mean, actually, that's not true. Taroth would default dance.
Anyway. So Anna's just standing there blankly right now, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like awkwardly rocking back and forth on my heels, just waiting for it to pop back, because I don't believe that it's not going to pop back.
Well, aside from all that,
He's gonna walk over here and he goes, huh.
Hmm?
You were right. And then just keep walking up the stairs. Your sword doesn't come back to you, but he acknowledged something about it.
maybe acknowledged it had a good grip on Anna or something.
And then he's going to go inside the crystal and then tell you guys that there is some room to the north, or to up the stairs,
Up the stairs.
but it's not the most accommodating.
And Stoth just shrugs. Well, after the thrashing that happened, I'm pretty sure we need some rest after all.
Uh-oh, what we lose?
I don't think we lost anyone.
Oh, Dre's gone.
Yeah, looks like Drez DC.
Ow!
I'm still here.
Okay.
Not in roll 20, you're not.
There he is.
I know. I said roll 20's being stupid.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
This is still the same 24-hour period since we landed and spoke to the goblin the first time, right?
It has been officially 24 hours. So,
But was there a rest period in it?
We did.
yeah.
Yeah, there was a rest period before another long trip down more to the center of the earth.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys traveled for 12 hours, rested, and then traveled another 12 hours.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Was it a short or long rest in between?
It was a long rest. So it's actually been more than 24 hours. It has been 32 hours.
Dang. Well, regardless, Stoth is just gonna like nod as he stretches his arms a little bit. Like, it feels like he wants to say he feels like something heavy was lifted, but he's probably just gonna keep that to himself. Right. I don't know about you all, but I'm willing to put up with whatever is up those stairs. Try to get some rest.
Are we sure he's the one that we're here to look for?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I guess I figured he would know more about weapons than I expect so far.
I mean, to be Stout just blinks a little bit as he just shrugs. Well, last time, apparently he had a one-on-one conversation with Akane without me being involved. So, if that doesn't tell me he knows his things, I don't know what is.
He also knew the exact purpose of the broken weapon that he himself created.
I suppose that's fair, but I don't know.
The one that Big Bunny Rabbit couldn't answer.
I'm sorry, Big Bunny Rabbit.
Yeah, there was about
Yes.
a 30-foot tall bunny rabbit that came down the stairs.
He pretended to be gone.
By the way, I'm not asking this in character, I'm asking this out of character.
Okay.
One thing you can tell the difference between an artisan and just not an artisan is they can describe an art piece in more detail.
Right. So, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'll be heading up these stairs now. Gonna go take a nap.
Yes, I believe I should retire to whatever room we have in this forgery.
Some room is better than no room.
Still think there needs to be a weapon counter or whatever made this thing someone who's more likely to kill it you wield it.
I mean, to be fair, all of us working together would probably take it down.
Yeah, I don't.
What's the problem?
No, I do not think those chances are very high to begin with. Talking about something that destroys realities after all.
Yeah? Hate to break it to you, but you're with a bunch of stubborn folks.
Yeah, well, I'm still going to try and find another way.
Who knows? Anyone else coming up for a nap?
I don't know if I'm quite feeling tired just yet. Just kind of look back towards David. I don't know, maybe go for a bit of a stroll first?
David will give a small smile and a nod.
I can't imagine it's too dangerous around here. Heat and pressure notwithstanding, I guess.
Could try going that way. He says, pointing over the path that's by the staircase.
Empty-headed shrug.
No thought, head empty.
Alright, as you guys head down that pathway, Roll-
Trask.
Roll me, Constitution saving throws, both of you.
Wait, who specifically? David?
David and
Anna and
Anna?
David.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Also, question, Drez.
Hmm.
With what Gond had said yesterday, with to Vincent, would he have said go rest and then we'll start work tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, Vincent would be going with the rest of the group.
Vincent's all giddy, but he's not showing it at all.
David, as you
Oh.
are,
Go ahead.
as you get to about here,
Like what?
Not-
Here? Oh, there.
as you get to about there, you're going to be met with a force that is just pushing you back. Anna, this force just brings you to your knees.
Anna, oh, player, only David can do that.
Would we like to move on from this?
So
Only David can do it.
as you get there, you hear, both of you hear a booming voice in your head. That's for tomorrow.
I assume that's God's voice.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Well, guess we can go back the way we came.
Am I still being pummeled by the force of 1,000
He's helping her
suns?
up, by the way. Like, he doesn't even have to think about it.
Okay, yeah,
No,
that's
it-
just full on uppies.
Yeah, I mean, you're only going to be pummeled by the force
Once.
if you keep trying to push past it. But if you're not trying to keep pushing past it, then no, it'll leave you alone.
Jeez, I guess a sign would have been nice.
Yeah, he's not exactly very accommodating.
I think what you're saying is he's not exactly a people person.
Well, at least him and I have something in common then.
Oh, lie to yourself, don't lie to me. Not worth it, then. Just go sit for a bit. I don't know. Maybe I can draw something.
Draw.
Yeah, what of it?
I haven't seen you do it in a long while.
I do it most nights. Even if it's small or short.
I guess my eyes are distracted by something that's better looking.
Hi-oh.
Ba-dum-ts.
Anyway.
Anyway, we go up the stairs, I guess.
Alright. I'm also gonna move these guys with you.
This is the funky looking room.
Who is everyone showing up here?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Okay.
So let's see. Way in would probably be.
Up top
up
where
here. Okay.
yeah.
I see it now. Whoop,
Mhm.
whoop, 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 whoop.
Do.
This room is different. This room
Yeah, I can tell.
This room is surrounded by almost like an icy barrier. It's as if the heat of the center of the earth does not affect this room. But between the icy barrier and all that, this room is actually pretty temperate comparatively.
Makes sense for some. Feels nice in here. Much better than outside, that's for sure. Stove has
You see Scrax just put down a sleeping bag next to this table and then just lay down in it. Issa and Darthag are just inspecting the shelves and accoutrements of the area.
Stove looks around the room just out of curiosity. This is all kinds of interesting. What?
Fucking Zai, stop.
What did you do?
I sent him a video.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
Oh, great.
God damn.
Alright, anyway.
That.
I don't know who that is. That was what I posted in response to Anna getting knocked flat from the force barrier. No, Zai sent me something else.
Right then. So, why is my HP wrong? This is not my token.
I don't know. I've been noticing that happening a lot lately. Like if I pull Vincent onto the board, he has 39 health, but as soon as I open the character sheet, delete that token and then pull another one on it, has the right value.
It's weird.
And
Anyway.
Perla's only has like 50 for some reason, and then I do the same thing.
Alright, so yeah, Stoth is just gonna check out the room for a little bit, just curious. I would imagine Vincent is beside himself with joy.
This door is open, by the way,
Okay.
so you can check out more of the.
Yeah, Stoth's gonna go.
lab.
Yep, check. He's gonna go check it out. Wow. This is definitely a workshop, that's for sure.
What is Vincent doing during all of this?
This is a table right here, right?
Yeah.
First thing he's gonna do is go over to the table, and he's going to start pulling out all of his different tools.
Okay.
And start making sure that they're clean, that they're in operating condition. Anyone who is in the vicinity that is even remotely paying attention to this will notice that he is a little shaky. He is excited.
Grax kind of looks up from his sleeping bag at you and go, "You all right there?"
Oh, just perfectly fine. Just, it's not every day that you get to work with the god of smithing. Especially when he's the one that makes the offer.
He striked me as one who didn't really put much stock into deities.
I generally don't. Not to say that I'm not a believer of them, obviously, because I've literally seen them in the flesh. But considering that he was once the very leader and the creator of the guild that I belonged to, it has some special meaning.
I see.
Stoth Stoth is like hearing this mumbling from the other room as he's gonna go check on Vincent. Yeah. Well, I'd say you're well excited.
You can see that he has a whole array of tools. He's got all of his tinker's tools. For some reason, he also has thieves' tools. And he also has smith's tools. He's every kind of tool that you could think of for a craftsman, he's got it.
Stoth just blinks at this thieving's tool as he just eyes Vincent. And what thieves' tools?
Yes.
Huh.
I mean,
What's
make
this all about?
I mean, if I make a lock, I want to be able to test how secure it is, right?
I mean, if that's fair.
Not that I'm the best when it comes to picking them, but I have some level of proficiency.
Right then. Well, at least you should try. You should try to get some rest at least. In the meantime, though, I'm going to explore the rest of this place. Alrighty. Let's see here. Alright, let's see here. Stoth is actually a little bit curious if there's any sort of like a bauble or tool in here that resembles like Akane's wild magics or something.
A lot of this looks incredibly advanced. Like you've seen Vincent's stuff and like how well put together everything is, and then you've seen then you've seen what the elves can do.
Yeah.
This puts both of those to shame with how advanced it is.
Yeah, I imagine.
Bruh's had millions of years to work on his craft. Vincent's had 100 at best.
Yeah.
Stoth just looks at the things, and he's just like whistles to himself. Whew. I wouldn't want the North to figure out half of these things.
By the way, Drez, Dross gonna take a look at the table over here. What does he see exactly?
You see various crafting tools. You see stuff that's projects that are like half finished, some that are kind of finished. The most newest looking thing is a bottle with a green liquid in it labeled heavy armor.
That's quite peculiar. respond to that?
Stoth's all the way over here. He could probably come over to check it out at some point.
Do you find something interesting?
Yes, take a look at this, Perla. If you notice the little bottle here, with the green liquid inside, it's curiously labeled heavy armor.
Probably best not to touch anything without Gon's permission.
Oh, I know. It's not the
Some things that may seem self-explanatory, well... She kind of looks back at the back towards the entrance of the room where Vincent is.
Stowe's gonna check out like this counter over here.
Okay. You see, he's not just a smith, as you're noticing this area. He's also a bit of an alchemist, as this area contains various herbs and salves. There is one salve in particular that
pretty sure that's
is
called herbalism.
what?
I'm pretty sure that's called an herbalist.
Well, an alchemist, an herbalist is a type of alchemist.
Apothecary.
According to D&D.
Herbologist.
Yeah, D&D is weird.
But yeah, there is a salve on the table, and that salve is labeled dead.
It's just labeled
Oh.
dead.
Yes, it is labeled dead.
Stealth just blinks a little bit as he just looks at the labeled item. Huh. I wonder if it means the plant is dead, or... He just scratches his head a little bit as he just shrugs. I'm sure it'll be. I'm sure it won't come into play later.
What would be over here?
Over here, you're seeing various wood crafting stuff, as if he's making bows or what have you, and there is a line of fully completed bows. There's 4 in total.
Anything
And
special about them?
they're all, each one of them are different colors. There is a blue one, there is a green one, there is a red one, and there is a yellow one. Sorry, yeah, yellow. A blue, a green, a red, and a yellow.
Any labels on them or anything?
Nope.
One
So
of them.
just a fletching table with a bunch of colored bows.
They're short bows though.
Alrighty then.
Do you touch them or anything?
I'm not a bow user, so I wouldn't be interested.
Okay. Anybody else doing any more exploration?
This. And this.
Hmm?
Okay. We'll do this one at a time. This seems to be a device that is taking lots of energy from somewhere and condensing it into a smaller form. You can see there's like a little drop come from the tip of the spigot here. It just drops out, and then it falls straight down this little pit here to the bottom. And when it hits the bottom, you hear basically what sounds like an explosion go off below you. It's not enough to shake the room or anything like that. It just
Sounds like a grenade in a video game.
It's
yeah,
just like
basically.
it's a boom.
Oh, Fox then makes a comment. What? Actually, does this resemble any of the magic draining technology that Stratum uses?
Not even remotely.
Okay. Just that the energy is coming from somewhere.
Hmm.
So it looks like it's being pulled in from the ceiling or something, or
It looks like it's being pulled in from below.
it's being pulled in from below, and then it's dripping stuff down into the same area.
Basically, yeah.
That's curious. Oh, it must be the core itself then. Energy from the core.
I mean, that's one I could imagine. So yeah.
That is a theory.
We obey the laws of thermodynamics in this house.
Yes, cat. Hi. Stop bothering me.
Is that
Meow.
Shadow?
Yeah. You want your box? Here. There's your box.
Cat aggro.
And then
distracted
you said
by
you're
box.
gonna
Examine
explore
this,
this
yeah.
area. This area has various bottles of the same liquid that was falling out of there, labeled "Fragile, do not touch."
They
Yeah.
all just say that.
Yes, they all say that. Fragile, do not touch.
One of them says drink me.
No.
This never says don't us.
Oh fuck.
There is a journal on the table in front of these bottles.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll take a peek in the journal then.
Alrighty.
If he didn't want anyone reading it, he would have secured it. So, and
Right,
he invited us in here. So,
Right. So the journal is basically chronicling his experiment with, you were right, harnessing the power of the core as a weapon. And basically what he describes the bottles in front of you as, give me an intelligence check.
yeah, because I'm absolutely great at those. Alright. One sec. Where is the intelligence button? Right there.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
Do not.
Okay.
Do not.
So yeah, with that crit, you're good. So it uses some language that you're not entirely certain what it means. Particularly there is a term, kilojoules. But you're able to discern that these bottles are very powerful bombs.
Very powerful, huh?
Very powerful. In fact, he mentions during the testing phase that upon throwing the most recent iteration of these has created a cloud similar to a mushroom in shape.
Oh,
We're
that's a
Well,
nuke in a bottle.
now we're all sons of bitches.
Nuke in a bottle, nuke-nades.
Oh god.
Can I roll a history check to hear if I've heard of Hiroshima and Nagasaki when we were in Japan?
Oh god.
You know what?
It's a very bizarre thing to roll for.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's roll for the history. I'm gonna say yes, but not like a history. This is not like a history buff knowledge that you would hear about it. You'd hear about
I probably heard something something of a similar nature to it.
yeah, between the journal and what you know about from what you've heard, you can basically determine that,
This could
Yeah.
probably level an entire city.
yeah.
Fox then immediately says, "Wow, I don't know I don't know. Well, this guy is extremely dangerous. Has extremely dangerous stuff. Really scary."
Entire city, you say? Like, maybe an elven city, you say?
Bruh.
Bruh.
Uh-huh.
She then looks over at Stealth and says, "Hey, check these out."
Hmm? What's up?
Judging from this journal I'm reading, and just something I remember, some things I remember hearing about a really devastating explosions that happened in the country of Japan. I
Right.
think these things could potentially destroy an entire city.
Stealth looks a little slightly unnerved. You're telling me those are just like super bombs in a bottle.
May as well be.
Stealth just blinks as he ponders a little bit. I think we should leave those behind. I don't think it's a good idea to carry that.
You definitely not. If one were to bring one into Augustine and then it accidentally dropped, I'm pretty sure all of Augustine would become an entire crater.
Yeah, so let's leave this thing here.
But at the same time, I really want to see the devastation it has on Stratus, so...
And the Stealth just like crosses his arms. Hell, Fox, we have our own means of doing that.
Yeah, you're right. Besides, too many civilians would be killed anyways. It's not my style. But at the same time, if we were to evacuate the entire
Hell,
city
Fox!
and drop it... I'm pretty sure we might be able to survive if we flew up high enough and dropped it from way up in the sky.
Oh god, it's the worst sometimes.
Oh, come now. Even everyone has a little bit of desire for destruction within them. Just gotta point that in the correct direction.
I personally don't have that desire right now.
Right now.
I said, ha, Enola Gay?
Anyway,
No, never mind. Enola Gay was the plane that dropped the
oh,
bombs.
Yeah, I know.
okay. And Stoth just sighs as he just shakes his head. Hellfox, please. I'd rather not introduce the world to this bomb in a bottle.
It says here it's taking energy from the center of the world.
And I'd rather not let anyone else figure out how to try to replicate this sort of thing.
Yeah, you do have a point. If we were to introduce it and went into if these were to be introduced to mortals and it got into the wrong hands, some really terrible stuff could happen. Like
Yes,
the entire world being destroyed.
There is more pages in the journal. Are you going to continue?
Yeah, continue reading it.
Okay.
Stoth, I think Stoke at this point would just like sit here just to make sure that just to read as well.
Once you get past all of the parts where it explains about it being a weapon, you'll get to the pages where he's finally figuring out the intended purpose or why he's doing this. He's looking for a energy source with a long lifespan. And what he wants to do is remove the volatility of it, which he's in this journal stated that he is still unable to do. But his findings is one single bottle can power an entire city for 500 years.
Stoth just blinks as he looks over at Hellfox. An energy source. A volatile one, but it is an energy source.
That's interesting.
Oh,
And by powering, I think it means something that's similar to. I'm pretty sure it's something similar to that time we were in Japan with all those colorful lights and stuff.
right.
Lights that
Actually-
didn't need fire.
Give me a perception check, the both of you.
Okay.
Perception? Stoth? Sure.
I'm going to say the both of you are able to get this. Since you've entered this room, you guys have not seen a single candle. But the entire room is lit up as if it were daytime.
Stoth kind of like looks around as he starts to figure something out. Huh. It's
This
almost
is lit up like the buildings inside of Japan.
yeah.
No torches or anything.
Which must mean he has his own set of power. It's sort of like it's almost like he has a way of turning on and off these lights in here. Almost like it's automated. Curious.
So that's everything in the journal.
Yeah.
Just that these can be
Uh,
weaponized and also used as a power source.
Yeah.
He hasn't figured out the power yet, but I imagine once he does figure it out.
It does talk. Real quick.
Yes.
Vincent, would you know about electricity?
I feel like with the magic items catalog, he probably would have at least a start on it.
Okay.
So he might be
you would-
starting to get familiar.
You would definitely know how to be able to power something with magic. Electricity could be a little out there.
Like I said, he might be starting to get familiar with it, especially after having made the airship.
Yeah, so basically, the way I want to put it is, I want to say Vincent and Stratus Home are in the Steam age. This dude's in the modern age.
I can imagine that, yeah.
So it does mention electricity a lot in this journal, especially with the power center.
So he's in the modern age trying to go into the atomic age?
It sounds like it from what we're reading.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
This
So he's
guy-
not he's not as advanced as we are in real life.
It's
Well,
D&D
no,
logic right now.
then he would be. He's
We're technically in the information age, Elena.
Yeah.
We're technically in the information
Oh,
age.
the information age?
Yeah, modern age is like World War II. Or was that atomic age? No.
That
Atomic
was a little
age happened after.
Modern age, at least according to like the Civ games, was like flight and the
Yeah.
radio era.
Yeah, World War I.
Oh,
early
then he's
1900s.
he's well past that. I would
Yeah.
say
information.
I would
age
say he's not quite information age yet.
then. Okay.
He's at the cusp of it by the sounds of it.
Yeah, I would say geez, late 60s, early 70s in technology.
Right.
That far ahead.
Yeah,
Plus magic.
easily.
Stoth just
He
kind
hasn't
of.
he hasn't invented the internet yet, but
Oh God, no. And Stoth just like looks at the
Our
book.
world-
and-
Hey, what's this
Pre-internet
thing called
basic.
Sonic? Oh
Stop.
no.
yeah. So no, he's sitting at our world pre-internet.
Okay.
And Stoth just looks at the
Alright.
book as he feels like this information is going over his head, but he's like scratching his head. This guy has had a lot of time to work on this. That's for sure. Wonder if Vincent can make heads or tails of this.
Yeah, no, he references electricity a lot in his journal because he's discovered that it's been discovered by him for a while.
Okay. Hey, you want to watch Vincent geek out a little bit? He's asking Hellfox.
Oh,
Hey, you want to watch Vincent geek out a little bit?
I don't know. You mentioned that these were dangerous, and introducing this stuff to him would introduce him to
I suppose.
he will definitely copy this,
Yeah, I suppose so.
and he
I-
will definitely make his own version of it.
Well, that is fair. Plus, he's a little too giddy right now. He's definitely getting ready for tomorrow's craft. That's for sure.
Yep. And besides, you already saw what happened with Stratus on when they stole his tech, so I'd
Right.
rather not the
Let's-
same happen while those guys are around.
Right. Let's just leave this here and hope he doesn't find it.
you guys will see at the very corner of this desk, there's a little there's a little plasma ball. Just for fun.
Oh, Fox is compelled to touch it.
Oh God.
As you touch it, the electricity within the ball is trying to get to your hand, but it can't escape the glass that it's in.
Whoa, that's cool.
So it's one of those.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a plasma ball. That's
Yeah.
the toy.
Yeah, it's a toy.
I was
See,
waiting
then
for
touch-
you to say. I was waiting for you to do the lightning damage because you never said it was contained.
She then touches it with both hands and like, touch.
Stoth just looks amused. And then he swears he thinks he sees like hair like standing up, but he's probably just seeing things. Right. I suppose we should probably find a spot and try to get some shut eye.
Sounds like a plan. You know what? I'm gonna sleep around here anyways.
All right.
Just so I can know if Vincent decides to
Investigate.
investigate this area, yeah.
Right.
Alright, what is everybody else doing? I guess I'm
Troth would
I'm
be
gonna-
actually setting up his sleeping bag at this point.
I'm gonna start labeling the people who are laying down now.
Some Z's. Stoth hasn't seen David, so
Are you sleeping right there, Taroth?
Taroth is dead.
What do you? How did you? What?
Yeah, he's gonna rest in fucking peace.
Ha ha, radiation.
Yeah, right there. Why did you
Okay.
kill my character? What the fuck?
He's asking for it.
Shut
he
up.
had it coming. Should have been stronger.
I guess Perla
Anyway.
will end up in the initial room.
Yeah, Stoth hasn't really seen David in a while, so he's probably gonna go try to find him before turning in.
David will have a little bit more of a sturdiness, so he could probably get to about here or here-ish before he starts feeling anything. You being dragonborn and cold-blooded, I'm gonna need an immediate Constitution saving throw from you immediately upon opening the door.
At least I got fur, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well. Stoth just looks out the door as he's just a little unsure. He's going to attempt to try to peek out of it.
Okay. Yeah, I still need the Constitution saving throw. Like,
You mean that?
opening the door is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. No, you open it and you get like this blast of cold coming through. But you're able to kind of get yourself gathered and everything. I'll say you peek your head out enough to see David just kind of out there, literally chilling.
Stoth asks it if David's gonna like hang out here. Hey, you all right out here?
There is no answer. He appears to be just staring out into basically nothing.
David?
By the way, when Stoth opens the door, how far in does the cold reach?
It would be enough to reach you and Scrax, and that will wake Scrax up, and he'll get pissy about it.
Yeah, okay. And Stoth just sighs as he just shakes his head. Well, we'll be inside if you're gonna be if you're gonna stay out there, then, he says as he closes the door.
Roundabout this time, Vincent would probably be done cleaning the alchemist kit that he pulled out after putting all the other tools away.
Okay.
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder about David.
Well, you're not the only one.
Is Anna right there at that table where Vincent and Stoth are talking about David?
Oh yeah, I've been drawing the entire time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the results of the drawing have been posted.
Why did you make Vincent look like a gremlin?
Is he not?
More accurate.
Wow.
I love the detail of the bird.
The little bird up there.
And big guy's supposed to be gone, yes.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
That's hilarious.
Well, David is being a loaf again.
I'm sorry, a loaf?
Sorry, just David is out there in the cold right now.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he's fine.
Just wanted to check and make sure, I guess. You can never be too careful, I suppose.
I mean, did he seem concerned?
He was just staring off into the distance from what I can tell. I feel like I want to be able, I want to check if he's okay, but it's really freaking cold out. Huh.
I mean, I can go and check in just a moment. Just wrapping this up real quick.
Just be mindful. Just be mindful. You can wake up a few people near the door. Right. I'll see if I can go get some sleep now.
With the intent on someone opening the door again being made clear, Vincent's going to pack all of the stuff and he's going to be like, I think I'm going to park myself in the other room.
Yeah, Scrax is gonna also take that idea from you.
Begrudgingly, yeah.
He walks around and he will enter the room. He was kind of he was kind of eyeing it while he was cleaning while he was cleaning stuff. He kind of looked up and saw the entrance of it, and it started piquing his interest.
By the way, Vincent, you're gonna hear a extremely loud snoring
Oh God.
to the right of you.
To the right?
Or sorry,
To the left.
left of him.
What is this?
Thrust looks like a banshee.
No, not that. More of Anna's doodles.
God,
Oh.
why?
More accurate.
He's cleaning the kit, not making stuff with it.
I don't think that's
Then
Vincent.
you
I think
find
that's
them.
I think that's Euphoria.
that bird
No.
looks blown away, like, holy fuck, Vincent!
Oh, it is Vincent.
Yeah.
That's right. Now I
It's
see
Vincent.
it. I see it now.
This is like some guarding phone shit. I love it.
If it was Euphoria, her hair would be way longer than that.
I mean, that's fair.
I just immediately
And
thought
her
of
head would
like
be way bigger.
fuck, I can't remember
figured.
his name. The villain from fucking Puss in Boots 2, the main one.
Oh,
Jack Horner.
Jack
Yeah,
Horner.
Jack Horner. Yeah, the little bird. The little bird. This place is horrible. Your inventions are horrible. You're horrible, Vincent. You're an irredeemable monster.
Oh, what took you so long, idiot?
God damn it. Can we move on?
Anyway,
Yes, sir, I just love that.
anyway, Stoth is gonna like park himself here and just take a nap. And just go to sleep for now.
I kick door open and call outside for dog.
Bruh.
David,
That's snowing! Get your ass in there!
I've got cat aggro again, so I'll be back. Hi,
Okay.
Shadow.
Go pay or get inside! Yeah, no, I go outside to David. How cold is it outside?
You do need a Constitution saving throw.
Man, I am
It is-
sucking on them today.
It is really cold.
You are.
Oh, it's even worse for her because of the wings.
Oh yeah.
Eh,
Yeah, you basically have to wrap yourself in order to reach David. I don't think you'll be able to like get within touching distance of David, but
nah, she's not going that far.
but yeah, I'd say you get to about right here, and you'll have to curl yourself up into a ball to keep yourself warm.
Nah,
Anything
already
past
doing that. Not
Yeah.
not taking a step further.
yeah, anything past that, you're gonna start probably taking cold damage.
Just, David, it's cold out here. They don't make wing covers.
He slowly looks over to you. His eyes seem
Distant. You should be inside.
So should you.
One second.
In character does not spend that second. Steps back inside. Out of character? Okay. You all laugh.
Oh,
I've
sorry.
had huskies.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, remind me? What was your reply?
So David said you should be inside. Anna said so should you.
I don't know where I should.
Just go. You could have an existential crisis in the warm. I just walk inside.
So, what is David doing?
Good question.
He is thinking about pretty much everything that has happened so far, in terms of decision making and consequences.
Okay.
What moved him recently was more or less the thoughts of his sister, basically saying that she hates him, doesn't want to see him anymore.
Yeah, I can imagine he would have a few baggage with that.
Yeah, with our party, we're basically constantly doing things day after day after day. No one really has much time to really cope with anything.
Welcome to Anna's life.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, so is he just gonna sleep outside, or...
No, he'll come inside eventually.
Okay. Um... 'cause I don't have anything really to interact with that.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah. So, I guess, what is Anna doing then at that time?
Looking for a comfortable place to bed down, I guess.
Alright. I would probably not be anywhere within...
Taroth distance.
No.
Why the hell's my knee bleeding?
Anywhere in
Florida?
here
Yeah, you're right.
Where?
is going to be not pleasant when David comes back in.
At least you'll know when someone's home.
Alright, so I'm gonna say Anna will sleep. Alright, Vincent, what are you doing?
So when he enters this room, he looks around. He hears Taroth snoring loudly, and makes the mental, the decision to not go over there right now. He's gonna kind of work his way around, just kind of looking at things.
Okay. Like I said, this area is very alchemist / herbalist centric. There's some salves, some herbs, and everything. Specifically, that one salve that's just labeled dead.
Death.
No, dead.
Oh.
Dead.
Death. Dead. Yes.
Would he potentially be able to identify it?
Do you have identify?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't mean literal, like, spell identify, but I mean, if that works, then it works.
Yeah, I mean, it is a magic item, so yeah.
Okay. So he identifies the thing.
Alright.
It's a rock.
This salve is it looks like a resurrection salve, but it's potent. You note that, like, even with identify, it's hard to actually identify it.
Mm-hmm.
But you can note that the entirety of the salve needs to be used, and it will revive something. And it looks more powerful than... Would you know True Resurrection at this point?
What level spell is that?
9.
9.
Then
Nine.
then artificers
Yeah,
only go up to artificers only go up to 5 in
Yeah, Vincent
standard
will never
D&D.
learn it.
Yeah,
I mean,
Vincent,
you can learn of it.
he could learn
Yeah,
of
that-
it.
that's-
He could learn
okay.
of its existence if that's what you mean. Then he would probably know of it, but he would never be able to actually use it.
Yeah, give me an Arcana just to see. Actually, you know, Arcana at advantage to see if you know of True Resurrection.
Good thing for the advantage, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. So I would say you notice that this is more potent than the most powerful resurrection spell.
But it seems like it's for something very specific.
Yes, it's something very specific, and it's also not refined yet.
Okay.
Like what you're looking at is something in process of being made.
Okay. Then he's just gonna leave it where it's at.
Okay.
He's not gonna fuck with it. This isn't his workshop. He's just looking.
Okay.
He kind of works his way down here more.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of various herbs. I'll say even with your Arcana, you can get the sense that whatever is being worked on here is trying to... You get the sense that he's trying to bring back something big. Something that can't be revived through normal means.
Mental notes as he moves on to the table that has, I think this one had all the bows, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this there are 4 bows. It is a green bow, a red bow, a blue... No, I'm sorry. Hold on. A
What?
blue bow, a green bow, a red bow, and a yellow bow.
Okay.
In that order.
Okay.
The order is important. Blue, green, red, yellow.
Okay. I guess identify again
Okay.
on each of them.
You cast Identify, and you see you're identifying what appear to be 4 pieces of one bow. But they look like they're 4 individual bows. But when you cast Identify,
They're registering as a single entity.
yes.
Hang on a second.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, bro.
No,
What happened?
I just taught radio silence for a little bit.
It's
Is Brown okay?
yeah, he said 1 second.
is he able to figure out why they're like this? Visually and physically being four different things, but identifying as one.
It looks like as if it looks as if that Gond has a unique ability to take the essence out of weapons and separate the individual essences out and work on them. So like, for instance, and I'm just using your regular arcana that you rolled earlier. You don't have to roll again. So for instance, and this is the conclusion that you can come to, if a weapon has multiple features about it, he can duplicate those features to kind of tweak the individual feature of that weapon. So in this case, this weapon, this bow has the ability to use cold, poison, fire, and lightning. And
so it's a multi-element bow. Normally,
it is a multi-element bow normally, but he has separated the essence out of this one bow to kind of work on the individual elements themselves.
Okay.
This is like advanced craftsmanship. Like, this is beyond anything Vincent could even fathom.
He understands the concept of it, though.
Yeah. It's you. I would say that you're smart enough to understand what is going on, not smart enough to replicate it.
Or not skilled enough.
Yeah.
Or just doesn't have the right ability to do so. He knows that it's a special quality of Gond. It is an ability that Gond has.
Yes.
Fuck off. Okay. What is Issa doing here?
She is inspecting this little tube thing. And she's kind of looking down into a little tunnel.
He's gonna kind of walk over and join her in inspecting the thing.
Hello.
What's up?
Who would have thought that
Oh.
that he would have a place like this? I mean, granted, he's been at this for millions of years, possibly even longer.
This particular device here is phenomenal.
It looks like a generator of sorts.
Yes, it's more than that. It's almost otherworldly in the power it can provide. What is Vincent's response to that?
Well, if he's looking for a power source, it's a question of why he's looking for that power source. Is it just for the sake of convenience? Is this something that eventually might get shared, or is he just going to keep it for himself?
I don't know. Look around this room, Vincent. Do you see any fire source here?
No.
yet this room is completely lit.
That is true. So obviously he's got something working.
Do you think that power comes from this?
Like I said, it looks like a form of generator, so I wouldn't be surprised. Naturally, I mean, any form of generator has to have some form of input and an output, with the input being essentially a fuel, and the output being the power. Be it magic or otherwise.
This man is...
Huh?
This man is.
Drez?
Oh, this man is leaps beyond us in technology.
Of course. Like I said, he's had millions of years to develop. And granted, I've made my own strides with Augustine, but I've only had 100 at best.
As you guys are talking, you see another drop kind of pull into or at the end of this. And as that's happening, Issa's gonna reach and grab a knob on this device.
Vincent is gonna kind of reach out his own hand to try and be like, maybe we shouldn't mess with anything. Even I don't understand even I don't understand most of everything that's in this room. We don't want to antagonize our host.
I was merely tightening it for him.
I believe this might be intentional. The way that he has it set up.
She'll pull her hands away from the knob, and within a couple of seconds, you'll see the drop fall to the ground, and then the sound of an explosion will go off. But it's not a big one. It's not, like I said, not enough to shake the room or anything.
It's like a hand grenade going off in a video game.
Yep.
Yes, something tells me that this is very much intentional, that if this small drop every now and then were not allowed to be released, that explosion might happen in this very room. Eventually.
Good point. I'm surprised it doesn't wake our associates.
You said it's not a very loud explosion, like
It's just like a
something akin to maybe the sound of far off thunder.
Yeah, thunder or fireworks in the distance.
Anna is out.
Yeah, no, yeah. If it's it basically sounds like if you're in your house and your neighbor down the road is lighting off fireworks.
Very muffled.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if he has a notebook.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
East is gonna kind of peek around the corner and go, I saw one over there by your Hellfox friend.
He kind of peeks around. Is it there?
Oh yeah.
Or does he does see the notebook?
Provided Hellfox didn't take it, it wasn't said that it was taken, so I'm going to assume it's still there.
It's still there. She's sleeping by it though.
Mayhap I'll give that a gander if I can get Gon's permission. I wouldn't want someone going through my notes unexpectedly, even if they are out in the open. I would very much like to know more about this, but we have a big day. We have a big day tomorrow.
Yes. I think I'll get some sleep as well.
A fine idea.
And she's gonna go over here. And
Vincent will set himself up on the other side of the table.
give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab myself a liquid death. I'll be right back.
Huh?
Huh?
It's literally just water in a can.
Oh.
That's all it is.
Sparkling
Okay.
water in a can, thank you very much.
It's still water in a can. I guess I'll hit the long rest button on Vincent. I already hit it on Perla, so
I should probably hit that on Troth.
I guess since Drez is going and getting himself a thing of water in a can, I'm gonna go grab one of my Izzies.
I think I will take this opportunity to go to the bathroom real quick.
Sounds like a plan, I suppose.
Wrong button.
What happened?
I did not mean to click that. No, cold firestorm. I was like 1 pixel off.
Aw.
I cast morning, motherfuckers!
I didn't say how big the room was. I said I cast a freezing frost. Yes, Shadow. Hi, you're adorable.
I didn't ask how big the room is. I said, "Here comes the sun!" Da, 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 da.
Oh my god.
So I've heard that Fallout 76 is going to have a new crafting system to it.
Of course it does.
Legendary crafting system.
Oh no.
Makes it so that you can actually craft the actual legendary you want. With the
Yeah.
actual combination you want.
Yeah,
Thank
the
fucking God.
Yep.
I looked at like legendary crafting and I was just like, this looks like a mess of RNG. No thanks.
It is. It's just a gotcha.
I don't want to waste my legendary.
And I love RNG that artificially pads out game time.
Yep. But now they're making it so that you can actually select the legendary effects you want but you have to find them. You have to find them first and unlock them first.
I mean, that's about standard.
Yep. So you do that by scrapping legendary weapons, and you get a rare chance of getting a legendary module you can create permanently, of course. And then you can create a legendary module to put on any of your armor or weapons. And it allows for you to put it. And when you unlock this module, unlock the legendary effects, you can put that on any weapon, so long as it allows for it.
No point in having an explosive damage radius thing on something that doesn't do explosions.
Well, it does not allow for like an explosive effect on like explosive weapons.
Yeah,
They're already explosive.
they're already.
But it can allow for a low explosive effect on ballistic weapons.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like it has to actually provide some kind of benefit
And be allowed for it.
and be allowed for it. Like, oh hey, I'm gonna make my fucking fat boy. I'm gonna put explosives on my fat boy.
All armor and weapons have 3 legendary slots: an A slot, a B slot, and a C slot.
Yep.
And depending on which slot it is, they can only pull from certain legendaries. So you can't have like explosive in the C slot, but you can have it in B.
Yep.
So there's no overlap.
Yep.
Double vampire.
So yeah, if someone wanted a full set of overeaters, which is one of the best armor effects in the game, you can get that easily. You can have full overeaters. You can have damage resistances for any elements you want to have damage resistance for, especially fire and poison. You definitely want at least 25 for each, because those things really hurt if you don't have a resistance for it. And 25 is all you need. And then have reduced weapon weights as the third effect, so that all your weapons now weigh 90% less, regardless of what they are.
I have no more liquid death. I have to get LaCroix and Topo Chico to hold me over.
Okay.
Oh my god, why don't you just suck the humidity out of the hair?
What?
Oh,
That's gross.
That's a shame. Anyways,
Yeah, okay.
Just do what Bear Grylls does and just like kill
No.
a snake, hollow it out, pee in the snake, and
No,
then cook the snake and
stop
boil
it.
the piss in
Whoa,
it.
whoa! I just got back and I'm already hearing this.
No, I agree. If I'm given the choice between a perfectly chilled, fresh LaCroix and stale urine, I'm going the urine because I at least want some flavor.
bruh.
LaCroix has flavor.
I'm sorry, but hi Twitch, how you doing? I'm gonna
LaCroix has flavor.
I'm gonna
Talking about survival. It's okay.
I'm
So-
vetoing this conversation.
I want to give you an explanation. LaCroix has flavor, first of all. Secondly, I've been trying to cut pop out of my diet, and and diet soda, diet pop tastes disgusting to me.
I
Okay,
hate
that
diet soda.
that-
I can't stand that shit.
that I can agree with. Anything diet, I fucking despise.
Yeah.
Zero sugar diet, it's all the fucking same. It's got that same aftertaste, and I fucking hate it.
Exactly. Yes. And
It's like if you're gonna drink soda, just go all the way and drink a soda. Like why?
so I like the fizzy taste. Like that's why I drink sparkling water, is because it has the flavor, and I can just. I'll say LaCroix is the least flavorful. Like Liquid Death being first, and then Topo Chico. Topo Chico actually has lime and mint, which is my favorite.
Hey Drez, you want to know an interesting thing you can do?
Hmm.
Get fizzy water, and then get one of those flavor things like Mio. You know those squeeze things?
Yeah.
Do that, and you can pretty much replicate a soda.
I
You
have
know,
a soda
Shine.
stream.
When you said vampire, I mean, it reminded me that my characters are either going to be lycanthrope or vampire. I was like basically neck and neck and trying to decide. I actually flipped a coin to decide that for this campaign.
Oh man, if you'd have chose vampire, how much I would have messed with your ass.
You already messed with me more than enough.
In a way, yeah, in a way, it's kind of predictable now.
Well, I say this because I could have used Strahd a lot more than I have been.
I thought he was dead.
He got
Oh
better.
yeah. But
Only in theory.
Anyway.
David would probably be the one helping bring back Strahd. So I'm glad you picked werewolf because I don't think you'd have lasted in this party very long, especially with Rosen.
Anyway,
Oh, my character was vampire. I actually think I would have gone further against Strahd. He probably would have been more of a believer of like, yeah, this would kind of ruin, like, I mean, it's not exactly a great peace that we have between the species, but it would make things worse.
You may be my god, but you're a dickhead.
I thought he wasn't a god.
What is a god to a non-believer?
I don't know.
I'm
Just...
still a god, but the guy's just an idiot.
Yeah. Moving on.
Anyway. How'd our nap go?
Uneventful?
Well, depending on if David gets inside the damn house to sleep.
He's
Oh, yeah.
inside.
He's right
Already
there.
did. You didn't read my what I posted up there?
He is inside.
All right. In that case, then yeah, he'll. I'll say, relatively uneventful. Night. Those of you who are elven or have or feel like having high enough perception will probably hear the explosions throughout the night. I say they go off probably about every half hour.
Neat.
But it's not enough to disturb your sleep.
Long rest button time, right?
oh my god, Anna.
It's because he's dog.
Anyway. So we're all doing long rest?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yep.
Tough shit, I already hit the button.
Didn't say you shouldn't.
Just mumbling out loud.
David and Anna, give me a perception before you wake up.
At disadvantage because sleeping, or like what?
Yeah, actually.
Disadvantage, cause nap time. That's
Oh damn! At disadvantage, I have 30. Shit! I guess I'll miss out.
I mean, to be fair, Ada is just sleeping like a log
Where
tonight.
her rock?
Having fun with the dice over there.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Gosh,
David,
October.
David, you notice somebody looming over top of.
Top of who? Uh-oh.
Drez.
I think we lost him again.
Wes.
Drez.
Give it a second.
Hello? Hello?
Yep,
Hi.
there you are. Oh!
Okay.
Hi.
So
Benui.
David, you notice.
Man, I see Benui, man.
Yeah,
Benui.
this is our guy.
And then off in the corner, you see some dipshit that's wearing a blue bird mask.
Anyway.
So can I lean over a bit and say, "Do you always watch your guests sleep?"
Oh no, he's like over top of you, peeking in on you guys.
He's
Yeah.
just like
Yeah, I know. That's
moving
what
to
I
the-
said. My character said that to the rabbit man.
Oh. He's just gonna shrug and go. Just the pretty ones.
Oh, brother.
Bruh.
Do you mean me, her, both? You know what? Never mind. Don't answer that.
No, before you even have a chance to say no, never mind, he's gonna nod his head and go, yes.
This buddy, I swear.
Can you give some space? A little
Sure thing.
uncomfortable.
He'll start to hop off with a thud. At this point, it would wake up Anna and Stealth, obviously, maybe even Perla if she's perceptive enough.
I mean, passive 17.
Then yeah, everybody in this room would wake up.
That and she's
Easy
an
alarm
elf.
clock. Great.
That and she's an elf. She would probably be kind of up and around. She'd still be relaxing, but
Stealth just opens his eyes and he just shakes his head. Ugh.
I suppose
Right.
that's our cue to be getting up.
Right. Stoth says as he starts to stretch his arms out.
I had the weirdest dream. I was surrounded by rabbits.
Stoth sleepily looks over at the buddy hopping off, and then he just looks back at Anna. I think one of them was real.
This sounds more like a nightmare, really. But
Surrounded by
it's time
one
to get
rabbit. Boss is large enough to surround a whole person.
It's time to get up, Doc.
Oh, he's just awake.
Okay, give me a few minutes to get the armor on.
If we had our own room, I'd ask you to need help with that.
Leave it to you to think you need to ask.
The rabbit is going to...
Just hop out.
Yeah, he's gonna hop out.
Alright.
I'm gonna get some important supplies from Issa.
Right.
Is Issa still laying on the ground or is she up?
Oh,
It
she's up.
looks like she's up and about.
Boy, we're all gonna need more of those little blue edibles. Whatever you call them.
The drugs.
Everyone's gonna need them today.
I got you. She's gonna hold out a bag. Do you take some?
Yeah.
Do you take one for you and one for Anna, or do you just take one
Yeah.
for yourself?
Yeah, I have one for myself, one for Anna.
Okay. As Stoth approaches, she'll motion to the bag for Stoth as well.
Stoth shrugs as he goes to scoop one up. It's really cold out there. But better to have this. Better to have this when we get back to the center. Should we go? I imagine the others are waking up now, soon. And Stoth just lightly mumbles to himself as he goes to check the other room. It almost feels weird that he doesn't hear. Well, it's either he assumes he doesn't hear her, or she's just ignoring him at this point.
Stoth is gonna see Taroth just put on the breastplate of his full armor.
Who
morning,
wait.
Stoth.
Hold on, real quick. I
Yeah.
just want to go back. Who doesn't Stealth here?
Akane.
He's assuming he hasn't heard Akane in a while, so
She's not with him.
yeah, that's what I figured.
he goes, so this is what quiet sounds like.
Okay. Continue. Sorry, Charles.
He was just putting on the finishing touches of his full armor plates and noticing Stoth just walk into the room. Good morning, Stoth.
Hey, just wanted to check if everyone was getting up and getting ready.
Well, that rest wasn't the most adequate I've had, considering the floor, but I assume everyone is up by now.
Well, that sounds good.
He's gonna walk over to his little camp spot and just pick up all his camping supplies, pack them in a bag, and he just puts it right on his backpack. Or rucksack, or whatever he was carrying.
What is Hellfox doing? Hosh?
Waking up.
Okay.
Why?
None. Just I was kind of waiting on that.
For what?
Well, if she's gonna do anything, because Vincent is kind of coming that way.
She's not really doing anything
Okay.
other than waking up.
Then, as she's waking up, he's going to kind of be off to the side of the desk a little bit and just kind of glancing at the contents of it, looking at everything that's on the desk. Good morning. At least I assume it's morning.
That's what it feels
Who
like.
even knows?
It's close enough.
What you doing over here?
Well, I wanted to just quickly take a, perusal of the area that I didn't check out yesterday, which was here, which I didn't do because you were here, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Yeah, well,
While you were sleeping.
unfortunately, I don't think this kind of knowledge is something you should be learning right now.
Pardon?
Imagine this, Vincent. In a jar. Just one small jar. You throw it on the ground, and suddenly the entire city that you happen to drop that jar in becomes a crater.
He kind of looks over to the behind him at the generator thing, and he goes, I think I've already gathered that that's kind of what's at play here. The knowledge of which I'm assuming is in that notebook.
I assume it would be, but I'm not really tech savvy, and you are, so...
And I am almost insulted that you think I don't have a level of class. Unlike
Oh, no,
those idiots at Stratosome.
The Stealth just mumbles.
The existence of Stratosome is exactly why I'm worried.
And Stealth just like waddles over as he mumbles.
Well,
By the sounds of it, with how much they've been copying you, having this under your belt would potentially lead to very dangerous situations.
well,
Not to mention,
unlike them, I'm not one who would nonchalantly go and read through someone else's notes without their permission.
Of course not. But still, do you know why you have the airship? Because someone else introduced the airship to the world, and you just made it, and you just decided to make a replica of it. Though smaller, it's still pretty much the same thing.
More or less. I was inspired.
Exactly. If you learn that knowledge of how to make something like that,
You think
and
I
you go
don't
back to
You think I don't have the capacity to ask whether or not I should?
I just want to make sure that you decide against it.
Trust me, with that kind of potency, then that is something that is not to be handled lightly.
Well, I'm glad we're on agreement then. I just wanted to make sure that you understood that much.
Right. And like I said, I wouldn't go and read through his notes without him giving me express permission to do so. As
Admittingly,
tempting as it may be.
Admittingly, I did go through them because, well, one, he invited us in here, and two, he didn't really lock it up. Didn't seem important at first, but knowing what's in there is really scary, to be honest.
Besides, I've learned a fair bit about what Gond is at least capable of, just from the other contents of the room.
Yep.
For example, those bows over there on that table.
The blue, green, red, and yellow. Yes, I know.
They're
Hold
actually...
on, hold on.
Huh?
What?
Those bows are not there right now.
They're not
they're
there?
gone?
Oh, they're
They're
gone?
not. Yeah.
Oh, well, the bows that were over on that table.
Where? She looked over at the table and she's like, "Oh, they're not there."
They were actually one bow. In essence.
Stoth blinks a little bit, and then he just ponders for a moment. Could that rabbit?
I see.
I doubt it. He didn't come into this room. But essentially, Gond has from what I've been able to gather, Gond has the ability to split apart the different aspects of a weapon and work on one piece of it individually.
Mm-hmm.
So that bow, despite being visually and physically in 4 different places, was actually just one thing.
By the sounds of it, he's... So, from what I'm understanding, it kind of sounds like he takes a weapon, splits it apart, and then works on those parts to put it back together?
Something to that effect.
Huh.
Anyways, going back to this topic over here. Here's the thing. I've learned this when I was in Japan. There's been tales of 2 cities being completely wiped out because of an explosion that looked like a mushroom cloud. And that journal said something about an explosion that looked like a mushroom cloud.
I can't imagine that's the only thing in that journal, but still. I get the point that you're trying to make. You don't need to press the matter.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You're splitting hairs at this point.
Yeah. I just don't want that knowledge getting into Brechia.
Ah, shit. I need to BRB. Sorry. Bathroom.
Like I said, if he gives me permission to look at it and read the contents, then I will, but you needn't concern yourself with whether or not I'm going to be responsible with it, because, like I said, it's not something to be wielded lightly.
Definitely isn't. And then there's the issue about your clones, too. We do not know how they work, so...
That much is true.
Really?
However, I think it's safe to say that they don't know the same things that I know.
And if they do... well... that just makes this knowledge that much more dangerous. So I hope that's not the case.
Well, part of the reason why I believe that they don't know what I know is because they still very much want me personally.
That is true. And if they do have you, and you happen to have this knowledge, you know what's going to happen?
I know.
Yeah.
That's just the thing. We don't present them with the opportunity. That's part of the reason why I wanted to move my operations onto the airship.
That's still not an absolute 0% chance.
No, but it reduces the odds significantly.
Yeah, I'd rather not. Whatever. Let's just go. We're here to find a means to destroy the Tropal Scion, not bring back technologies of destruction, absolute destruction.
Drez?
Cut to 10 minutes later.
So around this time, Gond will be entering the main room, or the first room, not the main room, because you guys are in the main room. He'll be entering the first room. Does Anna, David, Perla, anybody say anything to him?
Perla is getting another blue gusher from Issa.
Okay.
He'll say God, and kind of nod his head at him.
This is. He's gonna look at you and go, "Good morning. I hope you all are ready." And then he's going
I'm
to.
sorry, ready for what?
Your new weapons to be crafted. Or rather, your old weapons to be crafted into newer weapons.
I think it's at this
Reforged.
moment I look over to the sheath. Is the sheath still empty?
Yep.
Kind of look at David like a little bit of concern, and I try and summon the sword.
It does not come to you.
I don't know how I feel about not being able to reach out to it.
All will be well soon.
I genuinely didn't think that was possible.
Ah, Gaunt, good morning.
Good morning. Are you all ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rest of you.
I'm sure that our weapons are have been upgraded. Right?
Oh no, this was only time to rest.
Oh.
I had other projects I needed to work on before I could make time for yours, but we can get ready with yours straight away.
By the way, by the way, I was thinking about what you said about us removing the threat of the Troubled Scion.
Yeah.
I really think that there needs to be a plan B in place.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. How about that? Do
Yeah.
know that I am always prepared for any contingency.
I hope so, because we're talking about something that devours realities, and as more time goes on, the more realities it has the chance to devour. This is
You do you do realize that the thing you're speaking of is on the same power scale as my own children.
Which you all had a tussle with yesterday. Not particularly a serious one, but still.
I would not think that, considering that Madame Lorion herself looked traumatized at whatever she saw.
You have fought Copus, no?
What?
My son, Copus.
That was the person we were fighting.
No. He's my son. He's the only perfect grade sword I've ever created.
Opus.
I don't.
Never heard the name.
He
don't
goes
think
by Ryu.
Oh,
We didn't exactly fight him. There were some encounters, and that was it. The only ones that we actually fought were the, I'm going to call them twins, Masa and Mune.
Yes, mint grade.
Just said Moon, not Mooney.
Whatever.
Masa Moon. Yeah.
Whatever.
Then it's Mune.
That's better. So
Yes,
yeah, what about this guy?
He's, like, as I've spoken before, he's the only perfect grade.
Perfect
sword
grade
I've
weapon.
ever crafted. Yes.
Perfect grade weapon that you've ever made. That would
Yes.
explain why he's so strong then.
Alright.
And if what you're telling me about the Atropocyon is true, I'm willing to bet that his power is that of less than Ryu, possibly on scale with my other children and the children of Ao.
If that's the case, then why didn't Madame Lorion destroy it while she had the chance?
She didn't have the
Because-
right tool.
Not only that, but Atropocyon are, how do I put this, unrefined. Therefore, while my children and the children of Ao are powerful beings, they have a control to their power. And a Atropocyon cannot contain. So it is full power all of the time.
That would mean they would be draining its resources much more quickly. That would also mean why it's after the worlds then.
Yes.
Explains why it's always feeding on all these different realms.
Yes. It is. It also explains why it will never grow to a full being, because it is constantly exerting its full power 100% of the time with no rest. And much like here, allow me to move past you.
Huh? What? Oh, right.
And he's gonna move over to this table. Certain powers of certain things work in a way that for instance, let me explain through the items on this table.
Right.
He's gonna look down at the book and then back up at you guys. Some of you, or at least one of you, may know by now that these bottles here are created as a power source. And this power source is quite... How do I put this?
Potent.
Yes. Alt.
You cut
Sorry, you cut out after you
You
said
are-
potent.
You are cutting in and out.
It is very potent, and while it could provide a great deal of power, is unrefined and thus
Volatile.
volatile and results in a very disastrous result. I can equate this to a fire. Imagine a fire. The one you control, be it a candle or a small campfire, it's controllable. It provides light and heat and warmth and the ability to cook your food. And with that in control, it's helpful. No?
It's a tool.
Yes. And if you were to leave this fire unattended, it can grow into a wildfire. At that point, it is no longer within your control, and the fire is far more powerful than it was in its contained form. You see?
So in other words, the more worlds it consumes, it grows stronger, but then thus weaker over time. So it needs to consume more worlds.
Correct.
Which is why it needs to be dealt with immediately.
And I'm sure we'll get to that when we get there.
I think that gives me an idea for a potential plan B, actually.
Which is?
Starve it.
How, you plan? What? You expect us to catch it and then throw it into a void?
I didn't say I had a full plan on that yet, but it's something that could be thought about.
I
Yeah,
suppose.
but we don't know how this thing works. We don't know how it travels. We don't know how it goes from realm to realm. We
Well,
don't know. We don't even know if we can actually contain it.
Well, no, but it is a plan B that is being thought of in motion, as Vincent said. So we'll just have to stick with the original plan of slaying this thing ourselves somehow. Knowing our luck, we could probably take it down. If
Let me explain it this way. He's gonna reach into his sleeve and pull out a bow. And he'll hold up the bow in front of him and move his hands like away from it, like spreading his hands out. And as he does, you'll see the bows that were sitting on the table. In the exact order: blue, green, red, yellow.
How about that?
Take this bow, for instance. This bow is a very powerful bow, and each one of these features of this bow has its own individual power. You can increase one of these to have said power increase over the other. Say I wanted the fire to be more potent. or the cold to be more potent.
Right.
I would tweak one of these individually, and that would increase the power of them, or I can increase them each one at a time to increase the power overall. And he's gonna clap his hands and the bow will go back together, and he'll just toss it back on this table. That being said, there is a certain life force within every entity that I've discovered within my travels. These entities are called atoms. They make up every physical thing, whether it is a living being or a stone. These atoms can be treated the same way. And you can
separated.
They can be separated or split. And in doing so, they exert high amounts of energy. Are you following?
Stowe's clueless.
What's this got to do with the Atropal Scion, though?
I'm getting to that. While these... I'm still roughly breaking into this particular science, I've noticed when I do that, when I split an atom of a certain object, I can create an energy so powerful that it is able to power an entire city for 500 years. But it is so volatile that it could end that city's existence in an instant.
In the mushroom cloud.
Vincent kind of motions over to the centerpiece of the room. I'm assuming that's what's going on over there, then.
Correct. Now, in terms of the Atropal Scion, much is happening with this being, except for it's happening internally. Because it is such an unstable life form, it is consistently splitting its own atoms and trying to refuse them. And this is what is exerting all of this energy at once. It has no control. It has no way to contain this energy. So basically, the Atropal Scion is much like these bottles here, where if you were to throw one and it would level a city. But far, far much more. If the Atropal Scion is left unchecked, it can level realities.
So we shouldn't slay it, or else it's going to level in realities.
Oh no, slaying it is the proper course.
Leaving it alone is what he's getting at, causing more
Yes.
problems.
I'm going to be honest, comparing it to those bottles probably wasn't a good idea, because what I'm getting is, if we destroy one of those bottles, it could literally level a city, but if we leave it alone, it won't. The Atropal Scion is exactly the opposite of that.
You're confusing my analogy. What
really-
I'm aiming here is, I'm saying these bottles, that energy source is released once. The Atropal Scion is consistently doing this.
And obviously,
in-
Stoth is like, okay, so we need to take care of this in order to make sure it doesn't blow up, sort of thing.
What I am getting at is, if you were to destroy one of these bottles, then yes, it would create the explosion to level a city. But I am not comparing the Atropal Scion to these bottles. I am comparing it, and he's going to motion to the generator, to this. If you were to destroy my generator, that gives me the power to create these bottles. Then I no longer have that power. Do you follow?
Just destroy the source?
If you destroy the Scion, then the energy source goes with it.
I don't think I get it. Are you saying something along the lines of taking care of the... In order to take care of this, we have
I think I might have a better analogy, actually.
Huh?
The airship.
Right.
Our airship is powered by the stones.
Right.
Destroy the airship. What happens?
We get stuck?
We can't use the stones anymore because the stones are part of the airship.
That too, yeah.
The airship is under our control. Imagine if the airship had its own free will. Well, it technically does to an extent, but you know.
As it more like we don't have control of it anymore.
Correct.
It does whatever the hell it wants.
Correct. That's kind of what's going on with this Scion. The objective is still the same. Destroy the Scion. Because no one has control over it. It's going to cause more damage by no one being in control over it.
Okay, so we're back to square one with all this. We already know that we need to destroy the Scion.
Yes, but I was explaining as to why.
We already know why. It's going to eat everything.
At this point, Gon's just gonna put his fingers to the bridge of his nose.
That's the simple explanation.
Yes.
Anyways, as much as I would like to continue to delve into this topic, it is going to have to wait. After all, we have ourselves some crafting to do.
Oh,
And at this point, you see him starting to get giddy again.
There
By
he
the
goes.
way, actually, I do have one more question.
Yes.
I was told that the only way to kill the Scion is to kill its progenitor. Or however you pronounce it.
Progenitor.
Progenitor, yes. Thank you. Is that true?
Once upon a time it was. But thankfully, you're with me now.
And so you
The
devised a way.
current you, that is.
So you're saying you devised a way to be able to to basically slay this thing without slaying the god associated with it.
Correct.
Huh.
Well, that will definitely make things far more easier.
Not to mention, I believe you mentioned it yesterday, but we can also find out who created it.
Yeah, extract its blood and then purify it.
Correct.
At least that's how I remember, yeah.
I do recall our paladins saying something along the lines of it having a presence of celestial.
That
Follow
doesn't
me.
He was just going to say that doesn't exactly narrow it down.
Yeah, I know.
Why wouldn't it have the presence of Celestial on it?
Instead of just shrugs. I thought it was a decent clue, but okay.
Well, if you, as you guys are talking, he's gonna say, well, if you notice, Loriana's children, as well as my children, do not give off a celestial presence.
I see.
I don't believe that was something that was ever actually confirmed by the Paladins.
Oh, there you guys are. What are we doing back here? I thought we were going.
We got a little sidetracked.
A little. We ended up there for like 10 minutes.
A bit sidetracked.
But we do. Anyways, back on the topic. But we do know that Ao would definitely be a Celestial. His children are, after all.
Right.
That is the most likely candidate that I can think of.
Of course, everyone's saying that Ao is dead.
Last I checked, that is correct.
So why wouldn't he be dead?
Who knows? I
Well,
saw to his death myself.
Well, we're not gonna
I don't know.
we're not
I
gonna
thought
find our answers by standing around here.
I thought that was Madame Lorion that was the one who slayed him.
Gon still
Technically-
made the
Loriana
weapon.
witnessed the death.
Oh.
Sorry. I also was a witness.
Wait, if you and Madame Lorion were witnesses, then who slayed him?
That would be his own child.
Oh.
You're
Which
talking
one?
about. Are you talking about our roof-faring individual?
Roof bearing.
That would either be the one known. I don't know if you would know his current name, but I guess the current ruler of the Shadowfell.
Asmodeus.
There we go.
I was
Yes.
trying to avoid saying the name.
He won't find you here.
Oh, not.
But
As long as you don't have any rooftops.
Asmodeus was the one that killed his own father.
Yes.
That makes a lot of sense now that I think about it.
He didn't exactly give off the most favorable impressions when we met him back in his youth.
He hated
He
his
doesn't-
mother even then.
He doesn't even give off the most favorable impressions now.
Are
Moving
you
on.
sure? Asmodeus was a strong ally of mine.
And Stoth just
The
like,
most
scratches his
favorable
head.
impressions of his father. How's that?
So
He's,
you're saying someone like him who got bottled up by your son killed Ao.
I mean, to be
Yes.
fair,
In
I mean-
theory.
It was him who wielded my son in battle against Ao and his other children.
right then, this is all well and good, but I'm willing to see some action with smithing now, or upgrading, or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't really come in for
whatever
a
you
history
people
lesson.
do.
Let's get cracking.
As you guys are talking, he's gonna reach over to this shelf, grab a salve labeled "dead" and toss it towards Vincent.
Huh?
He catches it.
He's dead.
It's he's dead.
And then there's Vincent. He's dead.
This will undoubtedly
Undoubtedly help. That's what I heard. He
Drez.
cut out again.
Drez.
hello.
Hi.
Hello.
He cut out again.
This
will
will
help.
undoubtedly help you.
Yeah.
What exactly is this? The most I've been able to identify it as is some form of very powerful resurrection magic.
Correct. That's your plan B.
Resurrecting the sun. Oh. Oh. Oh dear.
He's gonna look to Taroth and go, Paladin,
Yes.
aside from Celestial, did you sense something else from the Atropal Scion?
I'm gonna roll a history check because I can't remember.
I'm gonna.
I'll just tell you.
I'll be right back.
You
real quick.
sensed undead.
If I remember correctly, I sensed undead.
An undead celestial.
Oh yeah, that's right. Madame Lorion did say that they were technically not alive.
So, we use resurrection magic to essentially just kill it outright.
You have
I don't think that's how that works.
the option of either A, destroying this being outright, or B, because it is neither live nor dead, it is in a state where it is almost alive, if that makes sense. It's more of a pre-born than it is an undead.
How come we wouldn't go with this plan first then?
Because if you are to
I'm assuming
Bring
if
it.
if we did this, we wouldn't be able to identify who made it.
on top of that, you will be creating an entire god.
Yeah, we already have more than enough of those running around.
So
Yeah.
it would be bringing it to full sentience.
Correct. But you would have a entire deity on your hands at that point.
And we wouldn't even know what its alignment would be.
Let's abort this fetus.
Oh my god.
Hi Twitch,
I
how
mean,
you
that's
doing?
that's literally what they are.
Yeah, I know.
I've
Like when I first saw it, I'm thinking, God, that thing looks like a fucking deformed fetus.
D&D wiki describes it as it's basically if a god had a miscarriage.
Yeah.
Literally.
Anyways, he's gonna pocket the mixture.
Yeah, let's just kill it.
So plan B would be to bring it to full sentience and hope that we can negotiate with it.
Correct. Both involve you getting uncomfortably close to it.
Well, let's get to work on plan A then.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's just blow it to pieces.
I would not. I would probably not be willing to do plan B. Let's just put it that way.
The more I hear about this, the more I just don't want to be involved.
Bruh.
The paladin. What? A religious person? No, I'm sorry.
Bit too political for Twitch.
Yeah.
Back.
I have dragged
Oh,
myself
no.
into oblivion.
What?
Hello.
Alright, we're here now. Do, 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 do.
So, Gond, I have
Hold
a
on.
question. Two
Hold on.
questions, actually.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Boy.
Sorry, this one's got the stuff on it. I need the token.
Okay.
But yeah, I have two questions for Gond.
Yes.
First question, the quick one. What's with the creepy ass rabbit?
That is my son.
Why does he watch people sleep?
He is. Let's just say in perfect grade.
Okay. Second question, what's down that way? He says pointing left as they reach the bottom of the stairs, I guess.
Let's find out together, shall we?
Always the fun part.
And he's gonna start walking that way.
By the way. Oh yeah, one more question
Yes.
from me. Asmodeus, he wielded the spear I had, or Ryu?
Well, he was known for wielding Kopis in his early days, but it was the spear that you had, which was specifically crafted to end AO.
Oh my gosh, so you're telling me that his own weapon put him in a bottle? That's hilarious! Oh man.
Yes.
No wonder he's embarrassed.
From my understanding, because of the disconnection from their world and their father, Ao's children are not nearly as strong as they were in their prime. Still formidable.
Oh, they somehow gotten weaker ever since Ao died. That's interesting.
It is unfortunate that their power was their bond, and some of them learned to adapt accordingly. Asmodeus being one of them.
Ooh, pretty map.
This is giving me Warframe vibes.
This looks like a
Orokin.
Yeah, looks like an Orokin ship.
this looks like
actually is giving me what's that one place in
Destiny 2?
No,
this actually reminds me more of
it
Star
was in
Trek.
like the third Civil War, not Civil War.
StarCraft?
Gaunt.
A little bit of the Protoss,
Yes.
but
I have a hard question that, well, the question might be hard to answer because you might not know. Is there a way to revive a god who's dead, who's died?
Well, that serum is my attempt to do so. I will say this. The best it can do is, as I said, potentially create a means for the deities that are between life and death to come to life. However, one that is fully dead, I unfortunately have not perfected that, as there are some of my own children I wish to bring back into this world.
If your own children are weapons, can't you just reforge them?
No, once a weapon loses its sentience, it is but a common blade.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. If a weapon dies or in my imagination, if a weapon dies or is shattered, they would lose their soul in some essence.
Gaunt.
Yes.
What would you be willing to do to keep the ones you still have around still alive?
I've spent millennia pondering that question and crafting means to do so. To no avail.
So all you can really do is just keep moving forward the best way you know how.
Correct.
David's head lowers at this, sort of just watching the floor. He slowly loses himself to thought.
Come now. We have much work to do.
I have no token. Whoops.
Tarath follows as a ghost. Woo!
Why'd you sound like Kern's a cowardly dog for a moment there?
As you approach, you see what looks like a hole with a. It looks like as if you were to look up at the night sky through this hole.
Huh.
Ooh, pretty. Look at all the stars.
I imagine for every star in this sky hole that you have is a weapon.
Incorrect.
Hmm.
Every star in this sky hole is a forge that I need to heat these weapons.
Oh. That's a lot of forages.
Yes. Unfortunately, due to the nature of where I live, while the center of the earth can get hot enough to heat the weapons that I craft, if I am to craft sentient weapons or improve upon sentient weapons, I need something far hotter than the center of the earth.
Don't tell me it's like the sun or something.
What you expect?
You are correct. The sun is in fact a star.
You okay? Stoth is just baffled at that point, and is he just like he just doesn't have the words right now?
Callie, baby, what are you doing?
So what do we do to begin?
First, I need somebody to help me put the I know what I call them, but I'm trying to explain them in such a way that would help explain them. I simply call them exhaust ports, but I don't know what that would mean to you. Vincent, translation, if you would.
Thermal ventilation.
Stoth just blinks some more.
I don't know what that is.
Some place to put excess heat.
Sounds like if a sorcerer were to build up too much magic, but they need to release it so that they cast spells to release that magic.
Perfect. Yes.
Oh,
I have devices.
I get it.
I think I get it now.
I remember a long time ago when my mum used to make pie. In order to keep the pie from getting too hot and exploding everywhere, she would poke holes in the top of it with a fork, so the heat could escape from those holes.
Oh, is that what those holes are for? I thought they were just decoration.
Look. So it doesn't bloat and pop.
Hello, Callie.
Yes. Well, I have 6 of them throughout this forge, and they need to be released at the same time.
I miss her pies.
So is that what this is?
You want us to help out? You want us to help with releasing the pressure from this, then, right?
Correct.
Sounds simple enough.
So
Just-
wait, you're saying that the pressure is supposed to go through that hole? She said as she pointed at this.
Hold on. Where are you pointing? I don't see.
At this thingy.
Oh, no. He's going to go, no. They're actually coming through these holes.
Oh, okay. I was worried that we were in the pathway of whatever this pressure thing was.
So you need like 6 of us to.
I need 6 of you to stand at these locations.
Okay.
Very well.
Yeah, I suppose that wouldn't hurt. Yeah. I'll take the far end over here then.
Do you need someone who's actually strong for this, or can anyone do it?
Anyone can do it. They just need to be done simultaneously.
All right.
Fine by me.
Is Anna even remotely paying attention to that, or no?
She's too busy doodling, I think.
Okay. Then yeah, Perla's gonna go in front of the last one.
And Gon's gonna look directly at Anna and go, I'm sorry, I did not catch your name again. Anna, was it?
Yeah, that's why I let most people let me go by.
If it's not too much to ask, I need a special task of you.
I'm sorry?
How far up can you fly?
As far as the air or sky will let me?
Well, the ceiling on this facility is 2,000 feet up. But I only need you to be about enough to where you can see all of your allies.
Okay. See them how?
I need you to be able to stand or to fly above them and instruct them all when to press their button in.
She can use prestidigitation to launch fireworks. To do that.
Okay, how will I know that they need to press their buttons?
It is on your count. Just as long as they all do it at the same time, it doesn't matter, but they must all do it at the same time.
Okay.
It is on your signal.
You know, no pressure or anything.
Not helping, Stoth.
You'll do fine.
I'm going to fly up. Now hold on, are you saying I need to be able to see everyone, or just they need to be able to see me?
We need to be able to see whatever signal you decide to go with. I think you want to use prestidigitation for it to make something that's really bright and obvious.
Yes, whenever you're ready, just as long as you can see them and they can see you. The signal is important. Again, they must at the same time.
All right.
Okay, let me know when I need to do it, Gond.
It's on your signal. You can do it whenever you want.
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Oh boy.
Anna's like, I don't want this kind of responsibility.
She's just internally panicking. Because she can't fucking see shit.
Oh, right, she needs glasses. Fuck!
Aww.
Oh, for the love of...
Is
just...
everybody ready then?
Yes.
Oh,
Just look around in the various directions.
You are
One
dragging
second,
this...
Anna. 1 second, Anna.
Hmm?
Vincent, might I borrow your bird?
I suppose. He kind of picks it up off of his shoulder and hands it
see-
over.
Takes
I
it,
see what-
immediately snaps it in half.
I see what the problem is here. He's gonna pull something out of his pocket.
Something out of his
Alright.
pock.
Out of his
He's pulling
pocket.
his lock out.
Stop.
Drez?
There he goes again.
Drez?
See.
Drezzy boy.
Fee,
Bird.
5, 4. There you go.
Drez?
We
Anna,
didn't hear you.
You cut out there when you were saying he was pulling something out of his pocket.
Did he
Pock.
cut it? Okay. What did he do after he pulled
Burr.
something out of his pocket?
Drez?
Oh,
God.
gosh.
This is a real bad one, goddamn.
Yeah, this is increments now. Jeez Louise.
He pulls something out of his pocket,
Uh-huh.
puts it into the bird's beak,
Mm-hmm.
and instructs it to fly over to Anna.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Alright, so...
Intermittent.
And then it's over at Anna now.
Anna,
Well,
the bird has a item in its beak.
do I want to touch it?
It looks like...
It looks like it's trying to give it to you.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to give it to you.
I hesitantly reach out to the creepy mechanical bird.
It deposits
not
whatever it has in its beak into your hand.
Yes, it...
I attack the bird after it's done.
Stop.
No.
Please stop making this more difficult.
So the thing that falls into your hands is a... It looks like two round spherical glass things encased in some wire framing.
It's glasses.
Goddamn.
It's glasses. It's literal glasses.
Looks at the bird. What am I supposed to do with this?
we put it on your face.
Gandhi goes, put them over your eyeballs.
Put it on your face.
Holds them up. Okay.
They rest on your ears.
She puts them on. Okay.
So yes, now Anna has glasses and she can see with 20/20 vision. Yay!
Oh, but one of those fancy glasses. That's a shame.
You'll get them. Don't worry.
This is a trial run right now.
Yes.
Once the bird has done its job, it goes back to Vincent, lands back on his shoulder.
Eldritch Blast.
Please fuck off. I'm really fucking tired and I'm not in the mood for your nonsense.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, so now that everybody can see Anna and Anna can finally see everybody,
Yes. I pull out my shield and I cast light on it.
all right.
I
So-
guess that's a signal.
Does everybody use that as a signal?
Sure.
I guess so.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All
And I
right.
Hit the
wiggle it back
button.
and forth.
Why the
You don't
strength
get
save?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
What
I
are
don't
you?
know.
What are you strength saving for?
All
You
right.
need to hit the other strength check, but not strength save. So
Difficult
So
button.
as you all press the button, there's some things that rise up out of the ground. Do you all see the things that have risen from the ground now?
You
Yep.
mean these pillar things?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Wonderful. Now, Vincent, if you were to help me, he's going to step over to this side. I'm going to need you on the other side.
Very well.
And he's going to grab a large it's almost like a, how do I put this? There's a handle he'll grab,
Okay.
and he'll pull it towards him and swing it back around behind him, and it's going to fly all the way around and slam right into the area next to you. And he goes, "Send it back, my boy."
He mirrors the motion, and it does what Gon did, but obviously in the reverse.
So, as it does, you're now seeing sparks fly along the on the way back, and then he'll grab the handle and then throw it back, and even more sparks are now coming out, and the thing is now lighting up.
As soon as it gets to him, he will throw it back.
All right, last time. And then he's gonna grab it again, send it back. It's getting faster now.
Bum, bum, bum.
On this one, just for the sake of it, because I feel like something bad might happen. Fuck off. Vincent's gonna cast Enhance Ability on himself and give himself Bull Strength,
Okay.
and then send it back.
All right, and as you do, it will come back around to Gon, but then bounce off, and then come back around to you, and then bounce off, and it's just bouncing back and forth now, lighting up and getting faster and faster and faster, until all you see is just a ball of light between the area here, and these things will start to glow.
Pretty.
Fancy.
All right, Anna, I need you one more time to let your friends press their buttons in.
All right. I fly back into position.
Stoth waits for any kind of signal Anna can do.
Still on my signal, or am I waiting for you?
This is still your signal.
That's still your signal.
And I just start tapping light on and off on my shield.
Stoth just rolls his eyes and just presses his button.
Hit the button.
Yeah, we all hit the button.
Ah!
Flashbang! Flashbang through the door.
All right, now, as this is happening, Gon's gonna step away from where he was, and he goes, "It is ready now. The forge." I think that's the last stage. Is that the last stage?
It better be the
That's-
last
yeah.
stage.
That's the last stage.
Okay. GM lost his notes for a moment.
So as this happens, the forge settles on a star, and it you guys are almost like blinded by the light because you're like You're basically opening up a door to the sun at this point.
Look away.
I take off the glasses.
Alright. That will be enough of the button.
Oh boy. Oh, that hurts to look at. Snow mumbles as he just tries to walk with the group without getting blinded.
Now then. Let's start with the pieces of the particular item that you all came here for. And Gonda's gonna reach into his sleeve, grab the sword that Rosen had, and toss it into the star. Then he's gonna grab the sword that, the opposite of Rosen's sword, toss it into the fire, or into the star. And then finally, he'll grab the staff and toss that into the star. And he's going to look to you, Hellfox.
Yes.
Now then, you said you're not particularly good with swords or spears, yes?
No. Not at all.
Maybe I can craft something then. As he does, there is an anvil. Let's see if it will load up. Yes.
You're about to take the full force of a star. If I can't handle it, I'll die. What was the line? But
Vincent lost his sprint for a moment.
if I can't handle it, I'll... So, whatever fucking Thor says is just, yeah, that's how dying works.
Okay, there we go. Oh, perfect. That's so much better.
Much easier on the eyes.
Yes.
Not for our characters though, but for us.
All right. So now there is a massive jeweled anvil. He's gonna reach into his sleeve and toss a hammer at Vincent. Come. You're helping.
He kind of looks at the hammer like, what does it look like? Just like a jeweled hammer or what?
It looks as if it's a metal you've never seen before.
But he can tell it's special.
Oh yeah, easily.
You just see Vincent's face just light up. Just absolute glee.
It has gold inlay, but the hammer itself is it almost looks like the hammer was just bleached. It's so white. It's like the most pristine white you've ever seen.
Yeah, no, the look on his face is just absolute glee.
A kid in a crafting store.
And
So some of you almost think you hear this.
Oh my god.
and you see Gond reach behind him into the forge, and he has pulled out in his bare hands just a molten block at this point.
Oh.
And he's going to slam it onto the anvil. And he goes, "We must, in sequence, much like with the activation of the forge. I will start." And he'll hammer it once.
Vincent will hammer it afterwards. He still has enhance ability going, by the way, in case that counts for anything.
And at this point, Gond will begin to sing.
God damn it!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
He has a crafting song.
I'm not going to sing the song, but
Yeah, no,
Whew.
I already know what you're getting at.
yeah.
You've spared us of agony.
It's
So,
it's the fucking smithing song from Strangler Frontier.
Yeah, I know. You've played it several times already.
Yeah, so that's basically what he's doing. And give me 1 second. I need to. Where the fuck is it?
What, Callie? What are you doing? Goober baby. Fuzzy baby. Hi. You're sitting there on the floor blinking at me. Yep, and now you're in my lap.
Yay.
The fuzzy baby.
Yeah, when cats slowly blink at you, it lets you know that they're very comfortable.
Yeah. No baby.
My cat never blinks.
Was he fucking lizard people? Fucking what's
Yeah,
his what's his fucking name?
Taco cat.
What? No, I'm talking about the person in real life that doesn't blink.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg?
Zuckerberg, yeah, you got a Zuckerberg cat.
Hello, baby. What are you doing? Yes, hello. I'm being awfully demanding with your attention today. And now you're kneading your claws on my sweats. Good thing my sweats are thick. Yeah. Drez?
Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to. cannot find in my note. The
Uh-huh.
the staff that I gave Euphoria.
The staff that you're going to give Euphoria?
No, the staff that I had given.
While you're
Euphoria
reading what it,
original.
while you're reading what it did,
Yeah.
didn't do much.
Okay.
I mean,
Let's see here.
it had the etherealness thing, so
Yeah, use a bonus action to cast Etherealness. Has one charge. Come back after a short or long rest. Lasts 10 minutes, and it was a +2 weapon.
it also counted as Vorpal.
Yep, that was the only thing.
Alright, well, shit. Why don't we take like a quick little bathroom break while I try to find this in my notes?
Okay. I'll be right back.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Forging takes a while.
Kelly, fuzzy baby.
Quite a long time for this, isn't it?
Yeah.
What are we waiting for now again?
Waiting on Drez.
Undress. Where'd Didros go?
I imagine
I'm still here. I'm just looking through my notes.
Oh.
Yep.
We should play Mahjong again sometime.
Yeah, we should. Probably not today for me, though, because I'm probably going to be going to bed immediately after we're done.
Understandable.
Because I literally did not get any sleep last night.
Why didn't you?
Don't know. I went to
Anyway,
bed.
how
I went to bed at like 9 o'clock, and could not fall asleep.
Anyway, we all
insomnia.
back? Because I'm here.
Drez is still looking through his notes.
Bruh.
Yeah, I went to bed at like 9 o'clock because I needed to be up and at work for, the opening shift this morning. Since they're like, hey, we need you to work Friday so the other guy can have a day off. And I'm like, okay, as long as I can take the morning shift, that way I can be off in time to be home by, 3 or 4 or whatever, so that way I could be here in time for this.
Alright. Sounds good.
What were you planning to do, Hosh?
No, I was just saying, that we should play Mahjong again.
Oh, I don't know how to play that, so...
A lot of people don't, and it is pretty complicated to learn.
And I was,
But it is one of the most fun gambling games out there. Because unlike things in like poker or blackjack, you actually have a lot more. There's a lot more depth to it.
And I was more mentioning the fact that, like I said, I didn't get any sleep last night.
Oof.
Yeah.
So not even like an hour. I could not fall asleep. Eventually it kind of hit that point where I turned over, I looked at the clock, and it's like, it's 2 hours before I need to actually be up. I might as well make myself active. Because I'm not going... If I fall asleep now, I'm gonna be late. Yeah. There's no point in trying to go to sleep now, because if I go to sleep now, I'm gonna be asleep for at least a few hours, and I'm gonna be late by that point, so... Kind of hit that point where it's like, you might as well just stay up.
Yeah.
So I got,
by the way,
so I got up and did some stuff on Final Fantasy.
how much caffeine did you get, by the way?
Caffeine doesn't affect me.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Caffeine literally does nothing for me.
Did you just build an immunity to it or something?
More or less. Actually, it's kind of always been that way now that I think about it. Like, caffeine doesn't do anything for me, sugar doesn't do anything for me. No, I just...
Yeah, that moment where you've drank so much caffeine that all it does is just make your heart beat faster and doesn't actually make you more awake.
Yeah. But then, I don't drink that much caffeine. I have, at most, maybe 2 sodas a day.
Soda.
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 You put the Master Chief in the soda.
I was hoping you would have said that.
There actually was a time where I drank drank like a monster every day to the point that it didn't really do anything anymore, except for the drawbacks. So
Drinking a monster every day will fucking like obliterate your liver eventually.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I was like,
Dude, there are people at my work that will have 2 to 3 of them a day.
How?
At work.
Wow.
yeesh.
How did they not go into fucking cardiac arrest?
That's what I'd like to know. Oh, hey.
But yeah,
Joe's found a thing.
there came a time where I the Dragon of Heaven, the Dragon of Hell,
Why does that staff look oddly familiar?
Because he already showed us the staff like
yeah.
a week or two ago.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, at that point with the monster, every time I drink a monster, I got the crash immediately.
So he once the forging is done, he's going to hand out the sword to you, Euphoria. I believe this is yours.
You said staff? You said sword?
Staff. Sorry, he's handing out the staff to you.
Okay. Alright, let's see here. Plus 4 to attack and damage with rolls with magic weapon. This magic. That includes spells, right?
Yes.
The Dragon of Heaven and the Dragon of Hell. Hot damn, that is a design, all right.
That is a Euphoria staff, if I've ever
Absolutely.
seen one.
More like the Demon of Heaven and the Dragon of Hell.
Well, whatever works.
Yeah, that sounds more
Fine.
fitting.
Doesn't have big enough honkers on it to be
Bruh.
a Euphoria staff.
Bruh.
Uh-huh. Anyway, let's see.
There. How's that?
Warning, do not put this sword in the portable hole or bag of holding. I like that it's there for B.
I don't see this.
It's at the very bottom of the item.
Very
It's at the very
bottom.
bottom of the description of it.
I'm seeing no item, that's the point.
L.
Refresh the page.
Oh, okay, I'm getting the demon and the dragon of hell. Wow. I'm gonna refresh.
Plus 4 attack to attack and damage rolls with this magic weapon. Dragon of Heaven mode. Additional ice and radiant, along with fire and necrotic for hell.
I'm just gonna.
Oh. I wonder if this works with the aura of investiture of fire.
It
So-
does.
Oh,
That'd make investiture of fire pretty OP.
Guardian Flames, by the way, is a custom spell that I made.
ooh.
It's basically just Spirit Guardians, but fire.
Fire Guardians, cool.
So
So there's the staff.
they
So
have
there-
Etherealness, Tomb of Levestus, and a fire version of Spirit Guardians.
Cool.
Alright, let's see here. 5e Spirit Guardians. Anyways,
And you can upcast that just like you can Spirit Guardians.
2d8 plus an extra d8 per level, per spell level,
Ooh.
I think.
Yep.
If I'm remembering Spirit Guardians correctly.
That sounds pretty nifty. So we have
3d8.
you- Yep. So we
Yeah,
have.
so long as you have the ability to have the spell slot for the upcast version of it, you can upcast it as high as you want.
Whoa.
nice.
Yeah, so it's 3d8 as a base, and then an additional d8 per spell level above third.
That's pretty strong. So that's your dick.
The magic stick. Next.
Shaolin Temple.
My
Monk
stick
staff.
go
Oh,
pew
yeah.
pew pew pew.
She accepts the staff and she's like, already I can feel that this is something really, really powerful. Thank you.
You're quite welcome. And then
Stoth
he's
is
going
like,
to
sorry.
he's gonna start working on Akane.
Yeah, Stoth is just watching, you like this, just looking at this staff now. This staff now, as he's just like, wow, that is, yeah, I'd say it definitely fits the situation you have.
The only downside is that the soul collecting property of the Shadow Blade is gone. So now, quote unquote, collecting souls is going to be harder.
Stoth just shrugs.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. Stoth's just looking at that. It's just like, that's actually pretty cool.
As
Oh no, did it happen again?
as they're working on Akane, they it looks relatively the same as they hand it to you.
Stoth just blinks lightly as he accepts Akane back.
Give me 1 second. There is one thing
Whoop.
I wanted to add to it.
Alright.
So, to clarify, while she has the staff, she could either be in heaven mode or your hell mode whenever she, all the time.
Yes.
It's a bonus action to change it.
All right. So it's kind of like the fighting stance in Yakuza 0. You always have something on it, but you can change it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That sounds correct, yeah.
Groovy.
Oh god.
Holy shit.
Drez.
Hmm.
You do realize that you just upgraded Euphoria's railgun, right?
I did.
What's the problem?
Oh no!
What's the problem?
An extra 2d8 and, well, technically an extra 4d8 applied to a d4 plus 1.
Yeah?
Actually, scratch that. It's an extra 4d8 plus 4 per bolt.
Yeah? We're kind of needed, given how much enemies we're going against.
How many missiles does the robe of stars shoot
7.
out again? 7?
Well, just relax, okay? We'll get there when we get there.
The Starbolt knows where it is.
Alrighty, so what's the Soul Rose got for me?
Yeah, that just increased the maximum potential damage of the railgun by 250.
Oh my gosh!
You wanted to do You wanted to be a bullet hose of a character.
I didn't think it'd be this much.
Well, surprise, surprise.
I mean, at this point, I kind of have to limit my use of that now.
Because
really limit
what was the max damage capability of that before? Somewhere in the 80s?
It was... Okay, let's see here.
You guys are getting ready to start fighting gods on a regular basis. Just a heads up on that.
Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah, if we're getting this kind of upgrade, oh god.
Okay, so let's see here. 4 plus 8, that's 12 times
There are
7.
there are 3 things that I've changed to Akane, and I want to see if you can find them.
Oh, good. It's a guessing game. My favorite.
84
Let's see.
damage.
So
Let's see
84,
here.
yeah, 84 damage plus 252. Your max damage is now 336.
Yep.
Is it the +5 bonus?
That's one of them.
All right. I'll have to scribble that in my notes. Let's see. Vorpal, that's mostly the same. Proficiency, yeah. It's a scythe. The hilt end can be operated as a psychic blade. Chain can grapple enemies, proning them to the floor. Can tear open a portal to a realm you've been to or heard to it before. Oh, so she has. Oh, so she has my. Wait. If I have it and she has it, does it have?
That's how you have it.
Oh,
how you
okay, okay. That makes tons of sense now. Hang on.
I've already
Destroy-
spotted the second change.
Destroyer of lands.
There you go.
Oh.
Oh, that's the second change. So then I've spotted the third change then.
Akane could transform into a cannon as a bonus action. One target. 8d10. Hit is 8d10 psychic damage. Wow. Sentience, personality, diehard weapon enthusiast, and then there's the Wheel of Wild Magics.
Read that closer.
You might want to take a closer look at that one.
Which, the Wild Magics?
The wild magics part.
All right,
Specifically the beginning.
Roll on this table.
Nope,
as the
before
start.
that.
Akane is a weapon infused with wild magics in which the choose to activate or not.
There you go.
Oh.
Now
So
you
she
won't
could-
get cocked randomly.
unless I roll the
Before
dice
one
and
knows
see what
how
happens.
you play, you seem to be a masochist and you do it on purpose.
What can I say? I cause problems.
So now if you hit something and you're like, okay, I want to use wild magic, then you roll on the table.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to add +5 to attack and damage rolls now for Akane.
Controlled
Let's see.
chaos.
Yep.
Chaos control. I found you, faker.
So it's so I effectively add a +2 to change my +3 into a +5 for the weapon stats now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And then
I found you, fucker.
you already had the Destroyer of Lands part in there, I think. Because it got used once before.
Yeah, I have the Black Rose cannon. But it seems like it's been upgraded to Destroyer of Lands now.
Good.
Okay, so it still does slashing damage. That's alright. Yep. Since I'm using the loader rifle as like Akane's like range form, would that just mean the loader rifle would just be a +5 as well? Since Akane can just like shift into that for
Mm-hmm.
the Lotus rifle. That's what I'm calling it now. Just to make sure I don't get it confused with something.
who's next?
It's gonna be David.
Oh.
David.
Hey, this goop you just gave me, it's goopier now.
What? Okay then. Do my psychic blades still only do 1d10? That doesn't sound right.
There you go, David.
Whoop.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
We
That's a lot.
are Legion.
Oh god. We have, well, it's more like venom, but alright.
So yeah, you'll just be a black ooze wolf.
So
Just
venom.
goop, just
Yep,
goop
literally
wolf.
Venom.
Just
Yeah.
a goop wolf.
I like that trailer where the guy who has Venom is like a we are, and then suddenly Venom shouts Venom, Venom, we are Venom.
All right, who's next?
like
Um,
like Venom was just ruining the moment.
Makes sense. And movie Venom does confirm that he is a quote unquote loser.
so the big weapons. Oh, okay. Now we need to do Valor Alove.
Perlas. What, cat? What do you want? Goober. Goober. Where'd you go?
I'm gonna double check something with my psychic blades. I feel like my damage is off.
Well, would the psychic blades gain the bonus damage from it being a +5 now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just double checking if it ever gets like a damage upgrade to it.
Wait a minute. Because I have to roll these, that means they can be affected by criticals.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh boy.
So there is a chance for a critical beam.
No.
Aw.
No critical railgun.
Magic missile can't crit
Aw.
because you don't roll an attack with it.
Yeah, and even if I could crit with it, it's only another D4. The crit would hardly do anything.
That's fair.
So it's not as scary as it sounds. It's already plenty of scary enough to get with.
Question, Drez. For adding damage to it, would the +5 go with the Destroyer of Lands, or is no?
I already set the +5 to the Destroyer Lands. It's already in there.
Okay, so hit +5 on hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now. I see it. Cool. Whew, that's a bazooka. I can't wait to pull out a sniper rifle. I just saw the GIF in the chat.
I mean, that's basically what it is. Tell me I'm wrong.
Destroyer of Lands. Boom.
realistically speaking, he would not be holding that cannon if it fired off while it was in his arms.
But this is an action move. They don't make sense.
This is Mr. T. Shit don't need to make sense.
Why are they registered as 1D? Oh.
What was his name?
There you go.
Yeah, the only other person that I've known to actually use a naval cannon as a weapon was the character
Oh.
known as the Judge.
You see the
don't-
changes I made?
I see damage.
Plus 5 to hit
2d8
damage.
2d8 plus 3 slashing, 2d8 plus 3 radiant.
Sing?
Hang on.
But if you don't know who the Judge is, it's probably best that you don't.
Okay. I won't judge you for it.
Bruh.
Bro.
Boy.
What? What'd I do?
So hang on. Drez.
Yeah.
So hang on. With the way that we had the old Falarluv set up, it was 1d8 plus dex plus 5. So it was 1d8 plus 5 on the slashing because of my fighting style.
Oh, right.
And
By
then
the way,
and then it was the 1d8 plus 3 because the weapon is a plus 3.
you put Shrek down instead of Shriek.
I did.
It's all ogre now.
God fucking damn it.
So yeah,
Oh,
the enemies
hello
can hear
there.
all start playing.
God damn it.
Before
Fuck
they
off.
die.
So that's why that's why Sig is there.
So
Okay, so
so
this is-
okay, is the fighting style still only applied to the slashing damage, or is it applied to both? Because
well, no,
it's an extra plus 2.
well, shit. Yeah. All right. You're right. So that'll be.
Because the fighting style is plus 2. If we were to apply that logic to this, that would mean that I would effectively be having 2d8 plus 10 on the slashing damage and 2d8 plus 8 on the radiant.
No, because I'm making the weapon from a +3 to a +5.
Okay.
So it'd be 2d8 plus 5 on the radiant, and 2d8 plus 7. Yeah.
So the
Slash.
2d8 plus 7 on the slashing, and then the 2d8 plus 5 on the radiant.
Yes.
Okay. And it still has the effect of the saving throw, but it also has additional stuff.
Yes. These are bonus actions that you can do this, by the way.
Okay.
Just saying, Drez, Tomb of Levistus is an invocation, not a spell.
What do you mean?
You put Tomb of Levistus in
Yeah.
one of the spells that quote unquote spells that she can use, but this is a invocation.
And it's a weapon.
Oh, okay.
You don't.
So she just has that warlock feature then.
Yes.
Okay. And it works off of the sorcerer levels, not the warlock levels.
Right.
Okay. By the way, it says as a reaction when you take damage, you can entomb yourself in ice. So, but you gain temporary hit points.
Mhm.
So, does the damage hit the temporary hit points first, or does she take damage and then get the temporary hit points?
It's the temporary hit points first.
Okay. Because it never clarified properly on that.
All right. Who's next?
So
to get their
another
you go.
question about the sword, Falarluv. With the bonus action, is there a duration on the sing and the shriek, or is it just once per round?
It's once per round.
Okay.
So when it comes back around to you, the D8 and the D8 for either side will go away.
Okay. So it is the duration of a round until it
Yes.
is my turn again.
Yes.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. That is a wall of text.
Wow.
All right, who are we missing?
You've got
Probably Anna and me.
yeah.
Anna Banana and Taroth.
Oh shit! Hold up, I fucked up.
What?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Honey.
What happened?
Your weapon's not supposed to be a +5. It's only supposed to be a +4.
On
Huh?
Everyone's weapons?
No. David's and Stealth's are the only two that are +5.
Because they're
Oh.
because they're pure marshals.
No. It's because of their weapons being sentient.
Oh, okay.
Oh. So being sentient gives you +1 in attack.
Alright.
Makes sense.
Yeah, sorry.
You're fine.
I'm going to modify the Feller Louvre text to mostly get rid of. Well, I'm gonna have it get rid of the bonus action shit, and just have that be part of like a feat that I can just click on this.
All the text and fluff.
I can just click on that.
Okay.
Actually,
I think I built Akane correctly, so yeah, that looks about right.
Already out of the way.
Yeah. So yeah, the 4 of us are done.
Perla. So I guess Froth next.
Sure, if that's what you want to do.
there we go. That's much easier to.
To work with.
Aye.
Holy Mother of Toledo.
Go. Where the hell are you?
I'm right here. Why?
I think he's
Animus
talking
Maxima?
about something else.
It should be.
Bananimus Maxima.
There we go.
Should be underneath the locket.
Yeah, that's much easier to go through. I just have it on 2 separate things. That is some nutty fucking damage, though. That was also a crit roll.
A kroll, if you will.
Of course it is. Behold the critical. There.
Yeah. Wait, why does that still say +8? Oh, because that's the extra. That's the roll from the crit. Never mind. That's the extra 2d8 from the crit.
Havoc.
Havoc.
Yeah.
Havoc.
Alright, good. I was just making sure because sometimes you just randomly fall asleep. I wanted to catch you.
Bruh, I'm about to randomly fall asleep at this point.
Yeah, we're almost out of time.
Yeah.
No.
No. So my 2 attack bonus only went up by 1, but my damage potential pretty much doubled. Alright, while that's going, I'm going to take an opportunity to go get something to eat.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mario time. Wait, I don't know why I said Mario time when I really wanted to say it Luigi time, but
There you go.
Oh, so it's basically... No, I think it could do the boomerang thing before. But now it seems to be a bonus action?
No, it couldn't do the boomerang thing before.
I'm pretty sure it used to do that.
I just put I
Or may-
I just put my new notes into this one, and when I was looking at the old one, the boomerang thing wasn't there.
Okay, I'm probably Mandela affecting it then.
I do know that the Sentinel thing, it did have but you had to use that as a bonus action, and
Yeah.
it was like for the next minute you could use it, but now it just has its own reaction.
Sweet.
The idea is that the hammer is just that fucking fast.
Just bonk, woof, bonk, woof, bonk.
So yeah, your guys' weapons are pretty fucking ballers right now.
I'd fucking say.
I'm actually going to make a subfolder for you guys.
Okay.
Um,
Ooh. Sorry about that.
Better be.
So we're gonna put in. Actually, I'm gonna specifically call it Party Vorpal. I'll just call it Party Weapons. Weapons. Party weapons. So Akane. Follow and move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect moves. The last one is. Oh, right. Okay. So, as soon as he gets done crafting Taras' sword, he's gonna reach behind him and grab out another
Block of the sun.
yeah, another little block. This time this block is a little bit bigger.
Oh. Stoth just blinks a little bit. That's a big one.
And he's gonna scratch his chins. It's his chin. He's gonna scratch his chin. And he's gonna put the block on the hammer. And he's going to hammer it down, and the block is going to crack down the middle.
Wow.
That concerning.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Havoc, what is your response to this? What is Anna thinking?
You might need to repeat that because there's some concerning noises down the street that was taking my attention.
Okay. So after everybody else has their weapon crafted for them, he grabs another block, but this block is a little bit bigger. I would say, so every block has been roughly about the size of a sword. I would say this one is about the size of what is a good, let's say roughly about a medium-sized human.
Okay.
It's anyways, he goes to hammer it and it cracks down the middle, and he goes, huh, that's concerning.
I think Anna's just vibing at this point.
She's not even paying attention. Since Vincent is right there and he is obviously working with the weapon, can he identify what has happened and potentially how to fix? I say identify. I don't literally mean identify the spell. I just mean
no, I know.
figure it out.
Roll me a religion check.
Religion. I'm good at those. Not today though. I have an inspiration. Would this be a good one to do to use the inspiration on?
This would be a fabulous one to do an inspiration on.
There you go.
Okay.
Also, that's being rolled. I mean, it's coming off of Vincent's sheet, but it's
Technically the same.
it's.
I sent you what you were able to identify.
That's about what I figured.
Yeah.
Gond, I think this one has a little bit more than sentience inside of it.
No.
What's your normal procedure for this?
This is honestly,
Don't tell me this is a first.
it is. As most of these tend to be my children, this is a new precedent for me.
I thought some of your children had been gods before. Mask, as an example.
Yes, but this is not my child. This is Ao's child.
Then...
The blade itself was a blade I crafted, but the hilt is what caused the problem.
Well, the closest thing we have to a blood relative of Ao is standing right behind us. Maybe they should get involved in the process somehow.
I'm sorry, what's going on?
Vincent kind of turns and looks at Anna before turning and looking back at Gond.
Your weapon has produced a deity.
You mean, like, birthed one?
No. This is a deity that is already been in existence.
Technically speaking, Anna is a deity, and it's been her weapon.
I really wouldn't call myself that, but...
Well, you still got kin.
It's connected with my mother soon?
He's gonna kind of stroke his beard and go, "That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I was afraid of."
So what problem will that create then?
He's gonna look at the sheer size of this block. Well, if I didn't know any better, I would say Soon is inside of this block as we speak.
All of her?
That is my guess.
But if she's here, then who's keeping my father contained?
That is a good question.
That's
No, that's a concerning question.
Hang on. I'm trying to think who would be the one to make this roll. I'm fairly certain it would be Perla.
Okay, give Perla the roll.
It's some kind of intelligence roll. Drez, I think you may know what I'm going for here. I'll DM it to you.
Okay. %, absolutely.
Okay.
Without a shadow of a doubt. You'll have to roll to figure that out.
Religion?
Yeah, give me religion.
Advantage or no?
Yeah, we'll do advantage. Yeah. Okay. That's good enough.
Anyone... Well, Anna probably wouldn't notice it because she's too focused, but David, you have the passive perception to notice this. You see Perla's eyes light up. Like she just figured something out. Who remembers when we encountered Dalton's second soul?
I mean, we've met him several times.
Right. But just the fact that he has a cloned soul.
You're talking about when was the last time we saw him?
I'm just saying, who remembers it? Because I think that's what just happened.
You're saying we have a clone of her. Clone of Anna's mother in that block there.
I'm fairly certain. That's the only explanation that I can think of.
I didn't even know souls could be cloned.
Dalton has a more shadowy version of himself that we've seen a couple of times with you. That is in fact a
full-on copy.
That is in fact a separate being that is linked to the original.
Huh. So doesn't that sounds like Anna needs to get involved in the crafting somehow, right?
At this point, Vincent will pipe up and just say, I believe that is probably our best course of action. Anna is her direct descendant. It's probably the best way to stabilize this.
I'm no smith. What can I do?
You needn't be experienced with the craft. Simply apply your energies. That should be enough, right? And he looks at Gond.
It should be.
Okay, you're the experts. What form of power would you need?
Just raw energy, right?
My understanding, you have two different forms of energy available to you. One of your celestial heritage from your mother and one of your demonic heritage. I would say part of the power of your celestial heritage in this case.
Okay, so what, just focus on the metal as you guys smash it?
You'll hear Perla kind of say something from behind. Remember the last time we were at the tree and you casted Dawn?
Yes.
Try that.
But that would hurt Vincent.
It's nothing I can't handle.
And Baby Gond? I'm not certain.
I'm fairly certain it's definitely something he can handle.
Oh, yes.
You shouldn't smith if you're not ready to get burned.
At this point, Darthak is gonna walk towards the rest of the party to get the hell out of there.
I just kind of look at Vincent and gone. Okay, is it the effort exerted that's important, or is it the sustained duration of energy?
Whatever emotions you pour into it will probably have the most impact.
Just kind of like searching around a little bit.
Give in to your anger.
I cast Blight on Vincent.
All right.
I have a few ideas. Okay.
He kind of nods to Gond and then looks back at Anna. On your ready then. And he prepares the hammer.
Okay. And I start gathering the energy between my hands. Just kind of look to them, just be like, okay, wait, so am I starting all of this like before with the buttons?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sure. In 3, 2, 1. Instead of daylight, I'm just gonna try and do heal to 6th level after all. So, targeting the metal.
All right.
Unless the metal doesn't count as a creature, I don't know.
I mean, it was specifically requested for Dawn.
Yeah.
No, it was specifically mentioned for Dawn. That's why I was asking.
I like the idea of Dawn better than heal.
All right, fine. I'll just do Dawn.
Just because it adds an element of lore that I can use.
No, don't do Dawn at the 6th level.
All right.
Super Dawn. Just poof.
Okay, yeah. He passes. Not like he wouldn't. So, as soon as Dawn comes on, I'm guessing Vincent does the hammering.
Yep.
Is that not set up correctly?
And then God will do hammering until, and they'll go back and forth until there is just dust covering the entire area. And with the sunlight and the dust covering, this whole entire area, nobody can see anything.
You just hear the clang of steel.
Yeah. And then once the dust has cleared,
oh, interesting. Dawn does not have an upcast. Okay.
Let's just. Well, your Dawn
once
apparently
the
has
dust has cleared, on top of the anvil sits a figure, which is soon on his mother. And that's where we're gonna end it!
Oh, okay.
Bruh.
Well,
then.
But we need her stats, Dress.
Bruh.
Oh, hi, soon to be mom.
Oi.
Soon to be mom.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate your face.
There's no ring.
Not yet.
I hate you. I hate you both.
I hate you all.
Why you gotta be like this?
I'm sorry, but I got one now too. How does Anna feel since Vincent was hammering her mom?
Stop it.
Hey man, God, double teams.
God.
And there goes the VOD.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Bruh.
What?
Hey, I got one for you guys. You ready?
Oh no.
You ready?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Was this the right time to unveil the clone, or was it too soon?
Bruh.
I'm just gonna go for a walk now. I'm gonna go
Soon
now.
enough.
I'm taking too much psychic damage. I'm
So,
leaving now.
Drez,
Yes.
you ever seen those videos of titled "I'm not gonna sugarcoat it," where Kiryu's just tiger dropping everyone?
God.
Yeah.
That's how much this damage feels like.
Just boom, boom, boom.
And can hear a crowd of girls go, "Damn!" every time.
Of course. Anyway. Alright, if that's all for D&D, I'm head out for the now.
Yeah,
night.
I might head out for now as well.
Have we?
How good
Sorry about that.
week ding everybody.
Have a good week,
Bye.
Bye.
Oh man.
Blah.
What a mess.
Agreed.
Yeah, so
And I
Dress,
like-
do I grab her by the ankles or by the hair? I'm trying to figure out how I wield soon.
She's a flail now.
No, you have to wait for her to anamorph into her fucking weapon form.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
But yeah. That's why when you were like, blah 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 blah, my weapon, and I'm like, just fucking wait.
Impatient son of a bitch, so no!
Man, not gonna lie though, this is actually really scary.
I can't wait to figure out what Akane will do once I figure out how to summon her as a young dragon. Just big old bazooka.
Wait, how much damage does Vincent's cannon do?
The death roll
Which
cannon?
one?
Yeah.
That much.
Aha, I can
Ignore
do,
ignore the radiant.
I can do pretty much the same amount of damage now.
I mean, 24d10.
Yeah, 24d10. Let's see here.
Plus 100.
Yeah, you did like 243 damage here with that roll. I
Yeah.
did 231 damage with my roll. And guess what? It's on the lower end of things.
Yeah, but the
wait.
cannon is also AoE.
How much is the AoE?
Drez, it's I believe it's the same as like Fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 20-foot radius.
Wait, didn't you have like two modes, single target and AoE?
Yeah.
All right.
What's the difference other than the fact that it's AoE?
I will be back. I need to go for a walk. Oh wait.
Give me a second, because I have it in my notes. I might have to tone your spell down then, or your staff down, just a little bit.
Ooh.
I mean, if I don't, it's not gonna get any more bonuses.
What do you mean it's gonna give more bonuses?
Yeah. You're only +4. And not even near end game.
Why don't you just tone it down so that it only affects the ice missiles or whatever?
What do you mean?
Because the ice missile is multiplying the damage from it by 7.
Well, I think the easy fix here.
Just make
Is
it so
that
that the
it
D8s
doesn't-
only apply once.
Yeah, exactly. It's to the spell, not the individual bolts.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
One
That's-
bolt gets the extra D8s, and that's it.
yeah. It's to the spell because it says I wrote it as your spells. I did not know you were doing it to each individual bolt.
That's
That's-
because you only roll once, and then whatever that number is, you apply to all the bolts.
What? Hold on. This is for
Hosha's fucking railgun spell.
yeah.
Yeah.
Magic missile ice variant. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and just kill the stream.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Because, like I said, I am tired, and I have a feeling that if I go to bed at my time that I normally do, I'm gonna wake up like 14 hours from that point and definitely be late to work tomorrow. So
Understood.
Good fucking luck.
I've been
Yeah,
awake.
buddy.
I've been awake for 36 hours right now. So
Bro, go the fuck to sleep. Oh my
I know.
Get out of here, man. Shoot, go to bed.